Crampton Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. It's the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl. It's the first bowl game of the 2024 bowl season. Alongside Bradley Moore, Pat Greenwood, Tommy Hicks, and Chris May, I'm JT Crabtree coming to you from Montgomery, where 6-6 South Alabama faces 6-6 Western Michigan in the inaugural, I guess, in terms of name, Salute to Veterans Bowl here in Montgomery. Chris, bowling for the third straight year for South Alabama. We return to where it all started for the Jags in the postseason, right here in Crampton Bowl.
Back again in another inaugural bowl.
That's true.
It's a funny stat.
So back here again, and we talked about it a little bit earlier, but when you haven't been back in the stadium since you played in 2024, did it bring back any memories when you got back into this place?
Yeah, it definitely did. We were talking about this last night on the coaches show. Pat asked me kind of, what was my favorite memory of this game, and I remember running out over there. They had a tunnel with like some fire and stuff, and seeing. We talked about this earlier too. I mean, it's basically kind of a quasi home game for us because of how close it is, and I just remember how many Jags fans that we had at this game.
If you look, we can look back at the season and talk all day, what could have been for South Alabama this year. Some of those conference losses were so close. Some of them were games we had late leads in and couldn't hold on to. But, at the end of the day, we're here in the postseason. We've got another opportunity to win another bowl game, to finish with another winning record. That's what it's about, right?
Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, I think if you look at this season at the beginning of the year and you tell us, hey, we're going to be bowling, you're going to be 6-6, you got an opportunity to have another winning season, I think that we would be okay with that looking back on it. I think that the guys have performed really well this year. We've had a lot of what ifs. We've had some up and downs, but to end the year or to have a chance to end the year 3 straight winning seasons is really impressive.
And for the seniors, too, it's another chance to play football.
Yes, that's very true, man. I mean, these seniors have been, some of them have been a part of 3 coaching staffs, right? They've been here for a while, and they've been through the lowest of the low and the highest of the high when it comes to this Jaguars program. So it'd be great for them to walk out of here with a victory.
Facing Western Michigan here today, mentioned earlier, they're 6-6. This is a hard-nosed, blue-collar football team we're facing here today.
Yeah, and you've mentioned this a couple of times, JT, and the MAC just breeds that. Just based on the location, based on the weather, based on the climate that they have up there. I mean, just the true definition of a blue-collar football team.
Our Cotton State Barbecue sideline reporter, Tommy Hicks. Tommy, one last time, man. One last go-around for us here on the radio side. It's fun.
Oh, you got to watch me tonight. I'm just saying. Got to be careful. Use that 7-second pause thing. Got to be good. No, it's going to be fun. I mean, it's obviously been great fun being with you guys and having the opportunity to do this, and it's been outstanding. I've loved it. But it's time to head over there. But people, I'm still going to have a day job.
Yes.
Okay. A lot of people come, hey, congratulations on your retirement. Well, I wish that were true, but that is not exactly accurate.
Just from the radio side.
I'll still be at Lanyap, still knocking stuff out for people. And I'll be covering games.
Yep.
At the stadium. I'll just have a different seat.
Well, obviously, this is a great opportunity here for South Alabama. You're just a couple hours up the road, an opportunity to play in another football game, to get another win. So this should be a fun night.
Yeah, it should be a fun night. And Chris brought it up a while ago. It's important. If you finish 7-6, it makes a lot of difference. When you go out on the recruiting trail and you just look at what you've accomplished over the year, that 7-6 makes a big difference. And so it's going to be an important game for this group. And I think they're ready to play. And I think they'll take it. It's a bowl game, and you got that experience. But I think they really want to win this game.
If you take everything into consideration of when Major was hired, how much we lost from last year, how many question marks we had coming into the year. We've got an opportunity to pick up win number 7 here. I think it's pretty darn good.
Yeah, that'd be a good start. It'd be great for Major and the staff to have that as well and put it on the resume and get back out there and start finding some more talent to fill some slots for next year.
And Pat, you'll be back down the field as well, joining Tommy here tonight. Just one more time, a good matchup here. With the way that we've been talking about a lot in the pregame so far, but just the way that Western Michigan plays football, especially offensively, it matches up well with us defensively. It'll be interesting to see on the other side what we do offensively against their defense,
right.
But still overall match up pretty good.
But again, we've struggled this season with the long ball. With just those passing offenses. Go back to week number 1 against North Texas.
Yep.
This is not that type of Western team. Now, what concerns you is they do like to run the football, but they do like to run the football and then pop a pass over the top. So you can't just sell out on the run 24/7. But I'll take my chances against a running team versus a passing team. So in that respect, yes, I think we match up pretty well. What are we going to do offensively to them? I think we can run the football against them. Typically, this season, when we've run the football consistently, we've done pretty darn well against whoever we've been playing. So the matchup on paper makes a difference. But was it Craig Kilborn that said games aren't played on paper? They're played on little boxes with little TV boxes or something like that. But it was I butchered that quote, whatever it was. But the point is, I like going into this the matchup that we have. Now, does it translate into a win? I certainly hope so.
And it's fun to watch the guys getting warmed up down there. You can hear the chatter in the background. That's our team down the field warming up. They've got some high energy. We saw yesterday at the luncheon as well. They cheered loudly when Major Applewhite went up to talk versus when Lance Johnson went to talk to Broncos. Yeah.
Well, I think they've gotten a taste of what it's like to win a bowl game. I mean, that was a lot of fun last year, man. I mean, it wasn't a great game. If you're a fan watching to see two teams compete against each other and go down to the end, that wasn't the game for you. But the guys realized, man, that was a lot of fun, and let's do that again. And the majority of the guys that were playing last year are playing this year. And like we've talked about ad nauseum, the guys that maybe haven't had an opportunity to play a whole lot may get that opportunity tonight. I'm looking at Anthony Eager, for example. Does he start? I don't know if he starts or not, but I think he's going to get a lot of reps in the rotation. And I think we're going to just see a lot of those guys that now have an opportunity to step up. I think we're going to see a lot of Devin Boyson tonight as well on offense. Who is that guy to step up defensively? I don't know, but I think that's exciting. We got so much excitement last year about this Gio Lopez kid who's going to be our quarterback, and then you see what happened this year. So who is that guy tonight for us?
We'll find out. And the countdown clock says 65 minutes and 25 seconds away here between South Alabama and Western Michigan. That's Tommy and Pat. We'll check in back with them as we roll along here in our pregame coverage. Our second hour pregame coverage brought to you by Beard Equipment. What else is coming up here in our second hour? We'll talk more about the matchup here between South Alabama and Western Michigan. We'll kind of look back on the year, our Plays of the Year montage coming up as well. Then we'll have an update on the injuries and the starters for South Alabama. Then we'll sit down with head coach Major Applewhite and Bradley. We will take you through the Sun Belt Conference and the Alabama Power Scoreboard as well. It's all on the way here from Montgomery as we get you set for South Alabama and Western Michigan. We will take the time out. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
How do you feel when you switch to Geico and save on your car insurance? It's like getting right out of bed late for work, yet your hair looks immaculate. No blow dryer, no comb, no sculpting gel, just a flawless look. As if you walked out of your house and straight onto the cover of a men's fashion magazine.
Good morning, Steven. Oh, have you done something new with your hair? It looks amazing.
They don't have the slightest clue you were half asleep drooling on your pillow not 10 minutes ago. Yep, switching and saving with Geico feels just like that. Get more with Geico.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number one player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
Lowe's knows now is the best time for holiday shopping because during December deal drops, you can save big on your wish list. For a limited time, save $1,630 on a Lowe's exclusive Frigidaire kitchen appliance suite. Upgrade your kitchen today to get your home holiday ready. And don't miss the latest December deal drops all month long. Because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid 12/5 through 12/25. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Hey, evening from the capital city. JT Crabtree taking you through our pregame coverage here. Scott Chestnut's in our Rich's Car Wash studios back home in Mobile as well. Some red, white, and blue Jag fans have filed in over in the sections across the way. There's still the pep rally and fan fest that's wrapping up across the street. I see a ton of Jag fans out in the street, actually on Madison Avenue, making their way across the street to make their way in the stadium as well. So it should be a fun night between South Alabama and Western Michigan here in the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl. Our coverage of postseason for South Alabama is brought to you by USA Health Orthopedics, transforming medicine and lives. We'll take a look back at the plays of the year for South Alabama and our quick little montage. We'll talk about that and play those highlights for you when we come back. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
All right, we're all set for the party. I've trimmed the tree, hung the mistletoe, and paired all those weird-shaped knives and forks with the appropriate cheeses. And I plugged in the Bartesian.
Bartesian?
It's a home cocktail maker that makes over 60 premium cocktails, plus a whole lot of seasonal favorites, too. I just got it for $50 off. So, how about a Cosmopolitan or a mistletoe margarita?
I'm thirsty.
Watch. I just pop in a capsule, choose my strength, and...
Wow, it's beginning to feel more seasonal in here already.
If your holiday party doesn't have a bartender, then you become the bartender. Unless you've got a Bartesian, because Bartesian crafts every cocktail perfectly in as little as 30 seconds. And I just got it for $50 off.
'Tis the season to be jollier.
Add some holiday flavor to every celebration with the sleek, sophisticated home cocktail maker, Bartesian. Get $50 off any cocktail maker at bartesian.com/cocktail. That's BARTESIAN.com/cocktail.
The 12-team college football playoff kicks off from iconic campus stadiums for the first time.
A new chapter to be written.
December 20th, 10th seed Indiana takes on 7th seed Notre Dame in South Bend. Then, December 21st, 9th seed Tennessee clashes with 8th seed Ohio State at the Shoe. The college football playoff first round presented by Allstate. December 20th and 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ABC.
Can't kill a man that was born to be born again.
Life is an act of constant reinvention. That's true for you and for cars. Nissan reimagined the all-new Kicks around you. The Bose Personal Plus sound system with speakers in the headrests keep you in the groove, while the Nissan Safety Shield 360 technologies keep you safe. If Nissan reinvented the Kicks, you can reinvent yourself. Drive the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks today. Available feature. Bose is a registered trademark of the Bose Corporation. Nissan Safety Shield technologies can't prevent all collisions or warn in all situations. See Owner's Manual for important safety information.
Step into a world of unparalleled brightness and lifelike color with Vizio's Quantum Pro TV. This premium QLED TV, available in 65 and 75-inch sizes, is designed for those who demand the best in picture quality. Breathtaking brightness brings every scene to life, while wide viewing angle delivers the perfect picture from any seat in the room. Enjoy all your favorite apps built in, so you can blast your top songs through the iHeartRadio app straight out of the box. Head to Walmart to find your Vizio Quantum Pro TV today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome in from Abraham A. Mitchell Field at Hancock Whitney Stadium. We are back. It is football season in Jag Nation. 1st and 10 from the 14. Handoff. Bothwell has a lane to the end zone. Touchdown, South Alabama. Welcome to collegiate football fluff. He's hit from behind. Oh, he slips out of it. He's still up. He throws towards the end zone, and it is caught. Oh, my goodness! Touchdown, South Alabama! Holy cow! That is Anthony Eager with his first career catch and his first career touchdown.
I don't know what I just saw, JT. Wow.
Richard at his own 39 makes one man miss. Now cuts near side. He has a lane, breaks a tackle 50 at the 40. Can he breathe it? He's gone, baby! Touchdown, South Alabama! Jamal Pritchett takes it to the house. 96 yards, handoff to Bullock, cuts up the middle, now cuts near side, and there's a lot of green in front of him. 35-30, to the 20, to the 10, 5, touchdown, South Alabama!
I'll be honest, JT, I didn't know Kentrell had wheels like that, man. He got on the outside and had some closing speed.
Outside, his pass is deflected and picked off. Crystal Caldwell, and he's headed for the end zone. Touchdown, South Alabama. A pick six for the Jags. Up the middle towards the end zone. Durr is in. Touchdown, South Alabama. And that is the most points scored in Sun Belt Conference football history. In the middle, breaks a tackle. Now he's bouncing outside. He's got a ton of room. Across the 20. No one in front of him. A foot race to the end zone. Gio is in. Touchdown, South Alabama.
Wow, JT, I'm speechless, man. I mean, holy cow, to be up 20-0 on this team.
Left side now throws to the end zone. And it's picked off. It's picked off in the end zone. And this could go to the house. South Alabama across the 40 to the 50. Across the 40 down to the end zone at the 20, the 10, and just brought down by a horse collar down to the 5-yard line. A pick return of 95 yards for Amarian Fortenberry. No, that's Jordan Scruggs. Back to pass. Here comes the blitz. He's flushed out and rolls left side, trying to get away. He can't! Dalton Hughes brings him down for a sack all the way back at the 46-yard line. Gilcrease. Oh, he lost the snap. It goes to the end zone. It's out of the back of the end zone. It's a safety. 2 points, Jags. South Alabama wins the battle for the belts. 25-9. And for the first time in 7 years, the Jags take down their in-state rival. Throws it downfield too high and picked off! Jaden Boyson with the interception for South Alabama, and that puts him in first place all time in career interceptions in Jaguar football history. Running again to the left side. He is stretched out, and he is short! He's short! He's short! The Jags stop him at the 1! He is short of the goal line! 2 points not converted! And the Jags hold at the goal line! Picked off by South Alabama across the 50. Wesley Miller has blockers, cuts up to the middle, now down the sideline, and he is gone to the house! Touchdown, South Alabama! A pick six for Wesley Miller! Handoff up the middle for Fluff. Big hole across the 45, breaks an arm tackle, cuts near side, breaks another tackle. 30, 25, still going to the 15, 10, he's gone! Oh my goodness! Fluff Bockwell! Touchdown, South Alabama!
First rush of the game for a 50-yard rush to get into the end zone. Man, what a way to start by our offense.
Low snap, McLeod back to pass, throws the far side, it's high, and it's picked off! Blaine Myrick, he's headed for the house! Touchdown, South Alabama! It's a pick six!
Wow, what a way for our defense to start there too, JT. 2 games in a row we've had a pick six. That's huge for the local kid too, man. What a play by Blaine Myrick.
Man, it feels like so long ago with some of those plays, especially I had completely forgotten until I was putting together the montage there last week I completely forgot Jamal Pritchett had a punt return for a touchdown against Northwestern State. I forgot so much. The Dalton Hughes sack in there against Troy. It feels like so long ago that some of those happened.
Those 87 points that we scored feels like it was the last time that I played. This has been a long season. It's gone by quickly, but at the same time you look back and it's like, man, think back to North Texas.
Yeah.
And it really has been a long season.
It feels like the trip to Ohio was 3 years ago.
Yes, it does.
And I think we're still looking for the gold lot.
Yes.
For reference, for folks who maybe don't remember it from earlier in the year, we had a parking pass. These are the dumb things that we have to worry about as traveling with the football team and the radio crew and whatnot. We were given a parking pass at Ohio. It was labeled Gold Lot. We drove circles around campus 2 or 3 times, asking people looking for the Gold Lot. No one knew where it was until we're finally told, oh, yeah, it's under the basketball arena. Sure. Why not?
Well, this has been the smoothest parking that we've had at any away game this year. I mean, you think back to Southern Miss, too. We asked somebody, hey, can you point us in the direction of this lot? He's like, I don't know where that lot is. We said, well, do you know anybody that can help us? No. All right. Well, I guess we'll find it on our own.
And there was a very nice woman at the end. She said, hey, look, where are you guys trying to get? We don't know. Oh, you got a parking pass. Just park here. You're fine. So she bailed us out in the end. It was a great parking spot. So,
yes, it was.
So she helped us out. So not everyone was helpless on that trip over to Hattiesburg. But hey, we got the dub out of it. We got a pick six. We got a pick six the last week after that. And hey, let's make it 3 games in a row with the defensive touchdown.
That would be fantastic. Yeah, I mean, we're thinking back, talking back over all these highlights. The majority of the ones that come to my mind, as I'm thinking through them, is definitely the defensive ones. I mean, you think about the pick almost 6 against App State. We get tackled on the 3 or 4 yard line. Had the big pick against Texas State last time out, and then also had a big one against Southern Miss as well. Yep. So I think back to a lot of big defensive plays that we've had this year.
And it's funny to think, too, because there were so many. I mean, even North Texas, of what our defense looked like week 1 against North Texas, we're sitting there thinking, oh, my God, we're not going to stop anybody this year. And look at these guys now. I mean, sure, there's still some holes. There's some things to shore up, of course. But, I mean, overall, night and day what this defense looks from week 1.
I think the defense, on the defensive side of the ball, the linebackers, man, they're the ones to me that have shined, because we knew going into camp this year we were really thin at that position and lost some guys to the portal and lost some guys to injuries, and we've had tons of guys really step up. We've lost guys to injuries throughout the season, too. I mean, the guys that are starting at linebacker right now, outside of Blaine Myrick, weren't even really in the rotation in week 1, and they've stepped up and had a great season. Blaine Myrick was also, second team all-conference this year, too.
And so Darius McKenzie, who, we were hoping for some good things. We had a transfer from Maine. We just really know, and then he got thrust in there, and he's done a great job. Parker Shattuck, holy cow. I remember not even maybe 2 months ago, I see a 26 out there. Who's 26? And then everyone's talking about Parker Shattuck this and that. This kid's pretty darn good, and now look at him now, rotating as much as he is. He's been great.
I mean, we've probably rotated in, 10 to 12 guys at that position this year. It's somewhere in that range. I mean, it's definitely double digits, which is crazy for a team that stopped the run so well this year, too. That's a very vital position when it comes to stopping the run, is those linebackers, and they've stepped up all year long.
We've had so many different guys step up defensively. I mean, Amarian Fortenberry, true freshman who probably should not be playing right now, but think of what that position group could be if Ricky Fletcher doesn't miss the entire year with a back injury as well. Now, obviously, getting Ricky back next year will be great. That's an all-conference guy sitting there waiting in the wings to team up with Lardarius Webb Jr., who's done a really good job. Mentioned Fortenberry in there. Reggie Neely, he's been kind of banged up this year, but at times he's looked really sharp. And so that's pretty exciting to see. What we're seeing already now is the future for us moving forward.
It is, and most of the guys that we were talking about, especially at that linebacker position, but also at the corner, they're young.
Yeah.
I mean, freshmen, sophomore, only a couple of those guys are juniors. So the future looks really bright for our defense.
And, of course, there's going to be some guys like Waikivius Thomas, Maurice Strong, Courtney McBride, who stepped in this year. He's been a really, really big shot in the arm in the pass rush this year for us. And, of course, Jaden Boyson. I mean, my gosh, Jaden Boyson's been huge for us in so many different respects. And so we'll lose him after this year, exhausting his eligibility. But just so many of those guys that, especially the guys up front like Mo and Bubba, guys that maybe don't pop off the stat sheet, but, man, those are huge guys to getting us here to Montgomery.
Yeah, they are. I mean, man, they're huge guys for this program just in general. We were talking about this earlier, that those are both guys that have seen 3 different head coaches, right?
Yeah.
And they've stayed here in the transfer portal world, that they've stayed here, that they've stuck it out. They've really made a name for themselves when it comes to the history of this South Alabama football program.
I mean, Jaden Boyson after the bowl game last year went in the portal, came back to South Alabama. Waikivius Thomas had plenty of opportunities to go in the portal, and he kept saying, loyalty's big for me. South Alabama always stuck with me. That's such a rare trait in this era of transfer portal where anybody can go anywhere and try and find some money. And good on you. If you got that opportunity, I don't blame you at all. But to see a guy like Waikivius Thomas, who very easily could have gone Power 4 if he elected to. He didn't want to. He wanted to stay here and make a legacy at South Alabama. And now, too, the news earlier this week, Gio Lopez. Gio, another example, could easily go somewhere else, get some big dollars, play for a quote-unquote bigger name program. And he announced earlier this week, I'm staying at South Alabama. I'm not leaving. That's awesome.
I think that's really cool. I mean, especially with those guys, most of them being around the South Alabama area, too. All three of those guys are relatively local. Obviously, Georgia is not Mobile or Huntsville, where Gio's from and whatnot. But those guys are all within driving distance of the South Alabama campus, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So, kind of looking back there on the season, and Pat said it too last night on Jack's Live over at Alley Bar as well. Bowl games are kind of different nowadays. Yes, it's still a reward and an exclamation point at the end of your season, but it's almost just as much looking forward to next year of what you have. And so seeing those guys elect to come back, and you talk there about that legacy and guys wanting to stay in their backyard and contribute to the program and whatnot. That's what's exciting, is seeing those guys contribute tonight for moving forward.
Absolutely, especially some of the younger guys. You and Pat, and you just alluded to this now, y'all were talking about this bowl game, or the bowl game that we played in last year, was really when we saw Gio Lopez pop. Yeah. Really when we saw Jamal Pritchett pop too, right? That was kind of his coming out party. He mentioned Anthony Eager is a guy that we would expect to step up into a role. I would expect to see Braylon McReynolds get some reps here. He's a guy that had kind of fallen out of the rotation earlier in the year, but we saw him have a lot of success last year. So I'm excited to see who steps up here tonight.
Should be a lot of fun. We'll see some familiar names, of course. We'll see some new guys for South Alabama as well. But overall, it should be a fun football game between South Alabama and Western Michigan in the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery. We'll take a quick timeout, and Brandon's got updates on the Sun Belt Conference when we come back. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
How do you feel when you switch to Geico and save on your car insurance? It's like getting right out of bed late for work, yet your hair looks immaculate. No blow dryer, no comb, no sculpting gel, just a flawless look. As if you walked out of your house and straight onto the cover of a men's fashion magazine.
Good morning, Steven. Oh, have you done something new with your hair? It looks amazing.
They don't have the slightest clue you were half asleep, drooling on your pillow not 10 minutes ago. Yep, switching and saving with Geico feels just like that. Get more with Geico.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer-dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number one player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
The 12-team college football playoff kicks off from iconic campus stadiums for the first time.
A new chapter to be written.
December 20th, 10th seed Indiana takes on 7th seed Notre Dame in South Bend. Then, December 21st, 9th seed Tennessee clashes with 8th seed Ohio State at the Shoe. The college football playoff first round presented by Allstate. December 20th and 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ABC.
Can't kill a man that was born to be born again.
The first game of bowl season right here in Montgomery between the South Alabama Jaguars and the Western Michigan Broncos from the Crampton Bowl. So let's take a look at some of the upcoming games for the Sun Belt Conference in this bowl season. First matchup we've got on Wednesday, December 18th. Over in Boca Raton, James Madison will take on Western Kentucky. That one a 4:30 kick on ESPN. The following day, Thursday, December 19th, over in Caesars Superdome in New Orleans, the R&L Carrier New Orleans Bowl. Sam Houston Bearcats will play host to the Georgia Southern Eagles. That one a 6 o'clock kick on ESPN2. Monday, December 23rd, Similar to the situation that South Alabama had last year, where we were the visiting team in our own stadium in the 68 Ventures Bowl, Coastal Carolina is the away team in their home stadium in the Myrtle Beach Bowl, where UTSA, the Roadrunners, will be the home team when they take on the Chanticleers over in Conway, South Carolina. That one at 10 o'clock kick on ESPN. Thursday, December 26th, this one back home in Mobile at our stadium. It'll be the Arkansas State Red Wolves taking on Bowling Green in the 68 Ventures Bowl. That one at 8 o'clock kick on ESPN. Louisiana playing in the New Mexico Bowl will take on TCU. That one 1:15 on ESPN. North Texas and Texas State play in the First Responder Bowl. That one January 3rd. That one a 3 o'clock kick on ESPN. And then I'm sure some of you have heard the news around Marshall losing their head coach. They have upwards of 25 players in the transfer portal right now. So with all of that going on within the program, the Thundering Herd, who are coming off of a Sun Belt Conference championship win just last weekend, have now opted out of the bowl game. They will no longer play in the Independence Bowl. Taking their spot will be 5-7 Louisiana Tech. So the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs inserted into the spot where the Marshall Thundering Herd were going to be. And now the La Tech Bulldogs will take on number 22 Army on December 24th. That one at 8:15 kick on ESPN from Shreveport. That's your look around the Sun Belt Conference, presented by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Jags. Conecuh Sausage, true Southern flavor since 1947. When we come back, we'll give you some bowl games coming up this week, a look at the Navy-Army game from earlier this afternoon, as well as the Cricket Celebration Bowl between Jackson State and South Carolina State. You're listening to South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
How do you feel when you switch to Geico and save on your car insurance? It's like finishing your laundry and successfully matching all your daughter's baby socks together on the first try.
Let's see. Panda socks, fire truck socks, socks with those cute little strawberries on them.
You matched each and every one of those tiny socks. I mean, has this ever happened in the history of laundry?
And a penguin wearing a cowboy hat socks. Done.
Enjoy the moment, Dad. You've earned it. Yep, switching and saving with Geico feels just like that. Get more with Geico.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number one player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer-dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
Lowe's knows December deal drops make the season bright. For a limited time, shop the hottest DeWalt savings only at Lowe's. Get your choice of a 20-volt max brushless drill or impact driver, a Bluetooth speaker kit, or a select battery 2-pack for just $99. Don't miss the latest December deal drops at Lowe's to get your last-minute gifts. Because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 12/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Light up your holidays with Vizio's 65-inch Quantum Smart TV, now just $449.99 at Target. Immerse yourself in a world of over 1 billion vibrant colors with quantum dot technology. Plus, wide viewing angle ensures everyone gets the perfect view during movie marathons, no matter where they sit. Stream your favorite festive songs from North Pole Radio using the built-in iHeartRadio app. But hurry, this deal won't last much longer. Give the gift of entertainment and get your Vizio 65-inch Quantum Smart TV for just $449.99 at Target today.
Network, as promised, let's get to the Navy-Army game. The annual game between the service academies took place earlier this afternoon. It was Navy getting the win against number 22 ranked Army. Just a beatdown, really. Navy takes the win 31-13. The final score as Navy wins for the first time since 2019. Earlier this afternoon in the Cricket Celebration Bowl, which is effectively the HBCU National Championship, that game taking place over in Atlanta at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Jackson State with a big win, 28-7 over South Carolina State. Jackson State, the national champion at the HBCU level. Taking a look at some bowl games coming up this week, we've got number 25 Memphis against West Virginia in the Frisco Bowl. That one on Tuesday. Wednesday, we've got a pair of games. Western Kentucky taking on one of our Sun Belt Conference teams, James Madison, in the Boca Raton Bowl. Cal will take on number 24 ranked UNLV in the Art of Sport LA Bowl. On Thursday, we've got another Sun Belt Conference team in Georgia Southern taking on Sam Houston in the R&L Carriers New Orleans Bowl. On Friday, we've got a couple of games. Ohio takes on Jacksonville State in the Cure Bowl. Tulane will take on Florida in the Union Home Mortgage Gasparilla Bowl. And then our first college football playoff game between number 10 Indiana and number 7 Notre Dame, as we now send it back to JT and Chris.
All right, thanks, buddy. Let's look at the Alabama Power scoreboard. Alabama Power, proud to support the South Alabama Jags. May have heard there in the background as well some cheering. That's Jag Nation over on the far sideline as South Alabama came out of the tunnel. The tunnel situation's kind of funky because both teams will enter and exit, I think, from the same corner. I mean, technically there's a way, I think, for Western Michigan come out of the tunnel, or the gate, rather, to our left. But the locker room is under the stands, under our seats for Western Michigan. Our locker room is in the multiplex, the end zone building to our right. So it's going to be kind of funky. I mean, Louisiana, you go in the same tunnel, then you go uphill down that tunnel too, and that's always kind of weird.
You go uphill quite a bit too.
Yeah.
That tunnel is not friendly.
Yeah, especially for the big guys in spikes and knee braces on. That's easy trek, right?
No, not in the slightest, man. Not in the slightest. Well, they've actually changed this up. So when we were here in 2014, we had, as the away team, we were in the locker room that's under that stands, and I think that the home team was actually under the stands that we're over right now, if I'm not mistaken. But that was 10 years ago.
That's true. Well, it's time to get an update on the injuries for South Alabama. It's brought to you by USA Health Sports Medicine. Dr. Brad Clay and Peter Rippey help keep the Jags on the field. You can then do the same for you and your family. Visit USAHealthSystem.com to learn more. Tommy Hicks down the field has the latest for us. What's going on, my man?
Hey, guys. Listen, I don't think this has happened in my entire career here, but we've only got one injury to mention. It's obviously a big one, but Gio Lopez, obviously, and walking around in a boot out over here on the sidelines. He is not going to be able to play tonight, but he is the only, quote, new injury that we have, unquote. And there is another missing person that will be noticeable during the game. Obviously, Jamal Pritchett will not be playing tonight. So you'll have two of the big offensive people that were concerned all season long. They're going to be missing tonight, but it's next man up, as Major always says.
Yep. All right. Well, Tommy, appreciate that update, man.
All right, guys. Thanks.
That's Tommy Hicks, our Cotton State Barbecue sideline reporter, and that's our injury update brought to you by USA Health Sports Medicine, transforming medicine and lives. Well, Chris, that obviously changes up our starting lineups, and we'll run through them here. They're brought to you by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is theirs, and we always start with QB1 for South Alabama, so no Gio Lopez tonight, which means Bishop Davenport will get the start at quarterback. for South Alabama. It's his second career start. He started week 2 at Ohio. He did pretty solid. We lost that game by a touchdown, and no way can you say we lost that game because of Bishop Davenport. He played very well in that ballgame.
He did. He did a great job of taking what the defense gave him. He didn't try and force anything. He didn't try and make the moment too big with that being his first start, and I expect the same thing here tonight.
So Bishop will get the start on the year. 333 passing yards, 1 passing touchdown, no interceptions, and he's run it for 76 yards as well. And what's good, too, Chris, is that Bishop, while overall the talent level might not be there, the skill set is very similar to Gio Lopez.
Yes, I agree 100%, JT, that they are very similar in the style in which that they play. Both of them are very capable runners when you ask them to do that. That may not be the first thing that they do, but they're extremely capable.
At running back for South Alabama, Kentrell Bullock will get the start. We will not have Fluff Bothwell available tonight for South Alabama. He is in the transfer portal. So expect to see some more of Braylon McReynolds, P.J. Martin, maybe Iverson Celestine, who we saw a lot through the first couple of weeks. Remember, keep in mind, folks, this game does not count against your red shirt or your eligibility. And you can play those 4 games and it not roll over. This counts as 5, but that's okay. That does not count against it. So might see some different guys rotate in there today for South Alabama. But Kentrell Bullock and Braylon McReynolds will be the primary ball carriers for South Alabama. The wide receivers out wide. Jeremiah Webb is out wide. He's been good the last couple of ball games. No Jamal Pritchett tonight for South Alabama, which means Anthony Eager will get the start in the slot, his first career start for South Alabama. So we need a veteran to step up and kind of carry the load. Who better than Devin Boyson?
What a better guy to ask to have to step up into that role. He's been here for as long as I've been here, I feel like. I mean, he's been here for a better part of a decade for sure, and he's a guy that has a ton of experience, and he's been banged up a little bit this year, right? Coming back off of a big knee injury last year, but he's done an exceptional job, and I expect nothing less than that here tonight.
And he is a redshirt senior, but Devin was granted a 7th year of eligibility the other week. So Devin Boyson will return for South Alabama, which is huge considering you look Jamal Pritchett, senior, Jeremiah Webb, senior, Javon Ivory, senior, Shamar Sandgren, senior. Well, at least know one guy's coming back, and that's Devin Boyson. Anthony Eager as well for South Alabama. DJ Thomas-Jones, the senior tight end, playing his final game in the red, white, and blue. He graduated yesterday. He was one of a handful of guys that the team actually loaded up, sent back to Mobile so that they could walk at commencement in the Mitchell Center, then bring them right back. That's so cool. I mean, it's oftentimes in the postseason, you miss that opportunity to walk across the stage, get handed your diploma. We sent the guys back, and DJ loved it.
Yeah, and you got to talk to him last night about that at the pep rally, and he was extremely excited about that. What a cool experience.
Yeah, very, very cool. The offensive line for South Alabama, the same 5 we were rolling out there last time out against Texas State. No Reed buys. So Jordan Davis at left tackle, Asher Hale, the true freshman, at left guard, Malachi Preciado at center, Kenton Jarrito at right guard, and Malachi Carney is the right tackle for South Alabama today. The defense, it's a true 4-3 defense we'll face from Western Michigan today. Corey Walker, their starting defensive end, has been pretty solid this year, leads the team in sacks. He's not playing. He's in the portal. So Rodney McGraw, a junior from Chicago, and he's a transfer from Louisville, gets start at an end spot. Mason Nelson will start as a redshirt junior at one of the defensive tackle spot. And Terrio Thompson, who's also very solid this year at the interior defensive line spot, he's in the portal. He's not going to play. So Marcel Tyler will get the start. He's only got 5 tackles so far this year. Hasn't played a ton, so we'll get the start today for the Broncos. Tyson Lee is the other end. Damari Roberson is the strong side linebacker. Jacob Wahlberg is in the middle, and Donald Willis will get the start at the weak side linebacker spot. The outside cornerbacks will be Naquan Washington from kind of closer our neck of the woods from Moultrie, Georgia. The other guy, Bill Hall Cone, will get the start. Redshirt senior. He's from the state of Minnesota. He's been pretty solid this year. He leads the team with 7 pass breakups on the year. Aaron Wofford is one of the safeties up top. But, Chris, the guy who really kind of makes everything happen for this Western Michigan defense is Tate Halleck. He's been really strong at safety.
Yeah, I mean, he's second on the team in tackles at that safety position. You know, very similar to Jaden Voisin for us. You're going to see him move all over the field. He's a big dude, too. 6'4", 210, playing safety. Yeah. That's a big fella back there.
So that's the defense that South Alabama will be facing. The offense from the Broncos is a very smash-mouth type. And at quarterback, Hayden Wolf, a transfer from Old Dominion. We'll see him out there. Doesn't run it a lot. He's very much a true pocket passer. He doesn't need to run it, Chris, because the stable of running backs he's got, including Jaden Nixon, who will get the start, have been really strong this year.
And like you mentioned, JT, earlier, that we've seen this guy before when he was at Oklahoma State, scored a touchdown against us in that game. This team relies on him very heavily for an impact rushing the ball.
Jaden Nixon will get the start. He's got 132 carries. Then right behind him, Jalen Buckley has 120 carries. Then behind him, Zahir Abdus-Salim will get the third duties. He has 104 carries on the year. They mix it up a lot, and there's different skill sets in there. 5'10", 185, 5'11", 210, 5'9", 195. They use three different guys in similar ways, but also they can mix it up too.
Man, I don't know how many teams in the country have three running backs that all three have over 100 carries in a season. That's a significant amount of touches between those three guys. I mean, that tells you the story of what their offense does for sure, but all three are extremely capable running backs.
Yeah, between three guys, they have more than 350 carries on the season. That's without a mobile quarterback. It's those three guys toting the football this year for Western Michigan. The three receivers set. Malik Diodon will be at one outside spot. Kenneth Womack will be at the other. And then Anthony Sambucci will be in the slot today for the Broncos. Teddy Kushi will be at left tackle. John Hoffer at left guard. And a Remington finalist at center, Jacob Gideon. He's the second ever finalist for the Remington for the MAC as a conference. Second ever out of the MAC. So Gideon's been pretty solid this year. Addison West at the right guard. And then Jack Sherwin is the right tackle. The defense for South Alabama today, Jordan Norman gets the start at one in spot. But, man, we're going to miss this guy a lot, and especially tonight. I mean, it might be an opportunity for him to have his best career game because we're going to need a guy like Wykevius Thomas to plug up that middle on this run game.
We for sure. I mean, especially when it comes to stopping the run, you've got to have a good, true nose tackle like him. Like you just mentioned, he's going up against one of the best centers in the country in Jacob Gideon. So should be a really fun matchup, at least for me to watch. Obviously, I'm a little biased here, but we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that matchup.
Maury Strong Jr. plays his final game in a Jaguar uniform after 7 years with South Alabama. Recruited by Joey Jones, played for Steve Campbell, Kane Womack, and Major Applewhite. He's trying to go out a winner here tonight for the Jags. Courtney McBride starts at the stand-up edge rusher. Darius McKenzie and Blaine Myrick, the stand-up linebackers for South Alabama. No Jordan Scruggs tonight for South Alabama. He is in the portal. So Ricky Hyatt Jr., who is also in the portal, he will get the start. Major Applewhite's rule was, look, you can go in the portal. If you want to explore options, fine. If you want to play in the bowl game, you got to practice. You got to hold to your meetings. You got to do everything like you normally would if you're not in the portal. If you do that, we'll let you play. I like it. Give your opportunities to someone else, but also not hamper yourself as well.
Yeah, and he's a guy that has experience. Like, he's played for us before. Jordan Scruggs obviously just stepped up, kind of took that role and took it and played very well this year. But Ricky Hyatt Jr. is a guy that has some experience, and we'll need him to step up in this game.
So Ricky Hyatt will get the start at Husky for South Alabama. Amarian Fortenberry at one corner spot. Lardarius Webb Jr. at the other. Playing his final career game at South Alabama is Jaden Boyson, the program's all-time leader in interceptions with 10. And then Wesley Miller rounds it out defensively at the Rover safety for South Alabama. That's your starting lineups, brought to you by State Farm. When we come back, we will sit down with head coach Major Applewhite one final time this season as we're getting you ready for South Alabama and Western Michigan in the Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
How do you feel when you switch to Geico and save on your car insurance? It's like going to work on Thursday morning and thinking to yourself, just one more day until Friday. But then somebody walks into the elevator and says,
Happy Friday!
Then you check your phone quickly and discover today is actually Friday. So yes, happy Friday, random stranger in the elevator. Happy Friday indeed. Yep, switching and saving with Geico feels just like that. Get more with Geico.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number one player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
How crispy are the new Deli-Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli-Mix Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli-Mix Crispy Quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
Lowe's knows December deal drops make the season bright. For a limited time, shop the hottest DeWalt savings only at Lowe's. Get your choice of a 20-volt max brushless drill or impact driver, a Bluetooth speaker kit, or a select battery 2-pack for just $99. Don't miss the latest December deal drops at Lowe's to get your last-minute gifts. Because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 12/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Yes, bowl game of the season, so looking forward to it.
You should have a great crowd. I mean, like you said, in-state, just 2.5 hours up the road. Should be awesome.
Yeah, it's a Saturday, so people are off work. If they're not Christmas shopping, they can go out and watch us play. But, get a lot of families. So that's the thing that can be tough during the year. Some of your road games are far away, and this is something that's reachable by everybody in Mississippi, Florida, Alabama. So we should have a lot of parents and people turn out.
I'm on a football chat with some buddies, and, we're always going back and forth. I'm that thorn in the side for the group of five, right? I'm always, I'm that guy. But I had a friend ask me, do you guys care about your bowl game? Because he's a big fan of another school that he doesn't like their bowl game. And I said, for a group of five level, in my estimation, you get another game together, you get practice, you see guys that maybe haven't gotten a chance to play before. It's a big deal for us. That's my estimation. So what is the value of this week, the bowl game, the whole experience?
Well, it's a reward, that I don't want to go away. I love that part of college football. Not everybody can be in the 12-team playoff, and some programs like Western Michigan, were 4-8 the year before and fought their tails off to go 6-6 and make a bowl game, and so it shows improvement. It's a reward for players, and all those reasons you just mentioned. In terms of extra practice reps, exposure for your program. It creates momentum going into the off season. With the redshirt rule, with being able to play 4 games and the bowl game not counting. Is an extra start for Gio Lopez before this year. So all those things add up in terms of it being an overall net positive. I understand, from a fan standpoint, you're looking at 12 teams in a playoff and you're thinking, what does this really mean? But from a program standpoint and development of players and trajectory of your program, it's huge.
You mentioned that it's early. It's the first bowl game of the season, so it's kind of a quick turnaround for us. Do you kind of treat it as like last week was a bye week, and now here it is to regular game week now?
Yeah, you have to. Because of just you've gone through the season through 14 weeks. You have injuries. You have people banged up. You want to get all those developmental practices in like you would if you were playing on the 28th or 29th, where you can have some lighter practices where they're in finals, then they come out of finals, then you have some developmental practices, 3 or 4 of those, then you kind of pull off, and then you get into the game plan. That's harder when you play on the 14th. So it's essentially, like you said, it's an off week where you want to make sure cardiovascularly they're staying in the shape, running, but you take stuff off their joints so they're not hitting and pounding as much, so the structure starts to heal a little bit, and then you've got to get back into the hitting again because you got to get ready for Saturday. So it's a quick turnaround, but yes, it resembled much more of a bye week than it did a traditional bowl practice.
So what do you know about Western Michigan? Because it's not like we've had a whole season to research these guys.
Sure. Well, they're built on the run game. They're inside zone, outside zone. They'll run a few gap scheme runs, but they're similar to Monroe in that they believe in those run schemes and they block them well. You can do a lot of different things to them in terms of pressure, stunts up front, but they do a good job of covering that up and blocking. We've got 3 great backs, quarterbacks to transfer from Old Dominion, who we played against here 2 years ago, and they do a great job of play action. So, every so often they're going to pull that ball out and they're going to throw the ball deep down the field, and they'll kind of lull you to sleep with 3, 4, 5 yard runs, and then that ball's deep, in the secondary. So we've got to have great eyes and discipline in our run fits offensively. what we've got to be prepared for on offense is they'll play some 3-man front, about 1 in every 4 snaps. They want to keep the same personnel out on the field, so those guys see the game. There's not a lot of substitutions in and out. They're very active inside. They got a good D-line. Their backers run well. They've covered well on the edge. They can get as complicated as you want to be. They've got all the pressures. They're all in their system. You see it pop up from time to time, but for the most part, they want to stay in some same calls and see the game, play good fundamentals, similar to Ohio. Ohio had any call that you want, any kind of pressure you want, but they're not always going to dial it. They believe in their base fundamentals, their base calls, and they play really good defense.
You mentioned like Wolf and the running back Nixon, who we saw at Oklahoma State. Does that familiarity help you in your prep, where usually you've got the slate back in March, you can kind of build a little bit over the summer, but you've only got 10 days to get ready for Western Michigan? Does that help in the preparation standpoint?
Yeah, I mean, because you kind of know a little bit about the player, and I knew of Nixon when he went in the portal 2 years ago because I looked up where he was from, and he was from Frisco Lone Star, and I remember him from high school just because I recruited that school in the Dallas area. When we first found out we were playing Western Michigan, I turned on the tape and just started watching them on offense, saw their quarterback make some throws, talked to our defensive staff, and I said, I've just watched a couple games on him already, and I said, man, this quarterback reminds me of the kid that we played at Old Dominion 2 years ago, and they looked at me crazy. And I was like, what? And they were like, Coach, it is
That's him.
the quarterback from Old Dominion 2 years ago. I said, well, he was really good, and he reminds me of him. And, and then, that's right when the bowls are all being announced. So then you get the depth charts out, and you're able to read up on the players. But, yeah, it helps you have some familiarity with who they are and where they played and, what to kind of expect from them.
Well, Coach, before we get you out of here, we'll wrap it up here with just overall, what are your keys to victory against Western Michigan coming up Saturday?
Well, with bowl games, you always talk about, usually there's this gap in time. Well, there's not this gap in time, but it's still going to boil down to the same things: who takes care of the ball, who plays clean on special teams, and creates momentum. From their offense, looking at them, you got to stop the run. You got to stop the run. You've got to be disciplined in your fits. You've got to pursue the ball because these guys can break tackles, and you've got to have your secondary with their eyes disciplined on the back end because that ball will come out of the belly and it will go down the field. On offense, we've got to establish the run. We've got to stay on the field. We've got to convert on third down. They'll do some things at third down in their package, try to get you off the field, of course, but some pressure, coverage, they do a good job of mixing up. We've got to stay on the field, and we've got to score touchdowns in the red area. Those basic tenets are always going to be there. And I've just talked to the guys a lot about, the execution, the intensity in which you play, that shows up in bowl games. The old coaches that I've listened to, it's usually who's excited to be there plays well, and that has to go on through the week, though. The preparation, the speed, and the intensity, and the violence that you practice with, it has to show up during the week of practice. It won't show up on Saturday. Same thing with the details and all the situations. We've gone back through some situations, whether it's 2-minute, red zone, some things like that to keep our guys kind of keen on those details. But you got to be excited during the week of practice, not just on game day. And I know that sounds very cliche, but that's the reality in these bowl practices. So we've talked a lot about eliminate distractions. We understand finals can be one if you let it. We understand portal can be one if you let it. All those things can kind of distract you from performing in practice. So that's where we put the premium this week in terms of just focusing in. This is what we've got to do. So when we get out there to the bowl game, we can enjoy ourselves.
Coach, as always, we appreciate your time all season long. Thanks for one last segment here. And,
Absolutely.
Let's go get us a bowl win.
Absolutely. Thank you. Go Jags.
That's head coach Major Applewhite. His pregame thoughts brought to you by Rich's Car Wash. We'll take a timeout and continue getting you ready for kickoff between South Alabama and Western Michigan and the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams: Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
How crispy are the new Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli Mex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli Mex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
December deals just dropped at Lowe's. Get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, take an additional $75 off every $1,000 you spend on select kitchen major appliances from Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Amana, and Maytag. Also, save $20 on a Craftsman Versa Stack rolling tool chest. Now just $69.98. Lowe's knows deals. Valid 12/12 through 12/18. Cannot be combined with additional discounts. See Lowe's.com for details and qualifying items while supplies last.
The 12-team college football playoff kicks off from iconic campus stadiums for the first time.
A new chapter to be written.
December 20th, 10th seed Indiana takes on 7th seed Notre Dame in South Bend. Then, December 21st, 9th seed Tennessee clashes with 8th seed Ohio State at the Shoe. The college football playoff first round presented by Allstate. December 20th and 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ABC.
Can't kill a man that was born to be born again.
All right, our national anthem performed by a military band down the field. Neither marching band performed. That's a little interesting. You don't see a third band, but with the Salute to Veterans Bowl, very appropriate that we have a military band to perform the national anthem here. They did a great job. We had 5 different folks parachute into the field as well, so that was pretty cool. And we're just about set for kickoff here. We're a little under 14 minutes away between kicking this thing off between South Alabama and Western Michigan. JT Crabtree and Chris May back up here in our EcoSouth Services broadcast booth. It's time for our players to watch, brought to you by the historic Battle House Hotel and Spa in downtown Mobile. Stay where the Jags stay and enjoy their award-winning spa for that perfect, relaxing stay anytime and for any occasion. Chris, we'll start on the offensive side of the football for Western Michigan. We talked a little bit about their running game. That's a big part of it. But also Hayden Wolf, it's on him as a quarterback, too, to facilitate the running game, but also, from their perspective, keep us honest in their passing game.
And I think that Hayden Wolf does such a good job of really just playing point guard for their offense. You look at his stats, the guy's completing 67% of his passes, which is second in their conference as far as completion percentage goes. So he may not wow you with touchdowns and with yards, but he's extremely efficient when he's throwing the ball, which helps their offense stay on pace and stay in a rhythm.
And on the other side, for Western Michigan defensively, we talked a little bit about in the cornerback spot, but Bill Hall Cone, redshirt senior from Apple Valley, Minnesota. We talked about Halleck at the safety spot, but Cone at the corner spot, too, has been massive for him.
Yeah, he's a stud, JT. He's had a great season. He is a Senior Bowl invitee, and he should also be on the all-name team.
Yes.
Bill Hall Cone is a fantastic football name.
He's been really, really solid this year for Western Michigan. A defense, too. We didn't gloss over it in the starters earlier, but this is a defense, Chris, that, we talk about our takeaways that we have this year as a team. South Alabama has forced 19 takeaways on the year. We're +8 in the turnover margin. Western Michigan is also +8. They have 20 takeaways. Now, they have also recovered a staggering 13 fumbles on the season. In comparison, we only have 4. So this defense does a pretty good job of creating some havoc and make some takeaways.
JT, you look at their statistics. I mean, really, the turnovers are what have kept them in the game a lot of the times, because you look at their statistics, a lot of them, you've mentioned this in earlier in broadcast, you have on our little form or on our little sheet here for us. If it's in yellow, it's a good stat. If it's in blue, it's not a great stat. Almost every one of their statistics is in blue on our call sheets here. So their defense gives a lot of yards up, but based on those turnovers, they are the literal definition of bend but don't break.
Yes.
They'll give up a bunch of yards, and then they'll force a turnover and get the ball back into their offense's hands.
So that's our players to watch, brought to you by the Battle House Hotel and Spa in downtown Mobile. Little under 11 and a half minutes away from kickoff between South Alabama and Western Michigan. Our coverage of the 2024 IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl is brought to you by USA Health Orthopedics, transforming medicine and lives. There's a good spattering of red, white, and blue across the way. The Jaguar marching band is out in full force as well. We got to give credit, though, Chris. We are on the home side where the press box is. Down below us, there is far more brown and gold out here than I really ever expected.
Yeah, there was quite a few as I was driving in yesterday, seeing a lot of Michigan tags, a lot more than I expected. They've traveled well to this game.
They have. The teams are about to come on the field. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll have the toss of the coin when we come back. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number one player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
How crispy are the new Deli-Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli-Mix Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli-Mix Crispy Quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
Lowe's knows now is the best time for holiday shopping because during December deal drops, you can save big on your wish list. For a limited time, save $1,630 on a Lowe's exclusive Frigidaire kitchen appliance suite. Upgrade your kitchen today to get your home holiday ready. And don't miss the latest December deal drops all month long because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid 12/5 through 12/25. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
Live from Crampton Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. One more time this year. It's time for Jaguar football alongside Chris May, Bradley Moore, Pat Greenwood, and Tommy Hicks. I'm JT Crabtree, welcoming you into the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery. 6-6 South Alabama takes on 6-6 Western Michigan to start the 2024 bowl season. The Jags just entered the field from the tunnel to our right. White jerseys, blue pants, white helmets tonight for South Alabama, with South on both sides of the helmets and a American flag stripe down the middle. So the Jags are out on the field. Here comes Western Michigan out of their tunnel to our left. They will go with a yellow on yellow jersey pant combination, white helmets and brown numbers tonight for Western Michigan. They did a rebrand about 2 years ago, and they said, look, we had about 17 copyrighted colors in our logo. Let's strip it down to 3. They're sticking true to it, but that yellow and yellow is a bold choice.
It's a bold statement. It's a very bold statement. What's up with us in playing teams that have brown in their colors, unique color schemes in Montgomery?
Right.
Bowling green, orange, and brown, right? I think that they wore all orange when we played them, if I'm not mistaken.
And we wore the grays.
We did. We wore the jungle smokes that we used to have.
So their hype video is rolling on the video board to our right. They're getting ready to run out. And again, give credit to the Western Michigan fans because they've been loud and proud. They're sitting down right in front of us, so you quickly hear some more cheering from them. And here come the Broncos onto the field as we speak, as the lights roll here in Crampton Bowl. They added, that's new, the LED lights since we were last here in 2014. Their bands, again, you'll hear a lot of Western Michigan in our broadcast simply because their marching band is down directly to our left. The Jaguar marching band is across the way to our right as well. Just about ready for the toss of the coin. It's brought to you by Carolina Oaks, founded by USA alums with locations in Mobile and in Daphne. Carolina Oaks, brings a first-of-its-kind a female-only memory care facility to the Mobile Bay area. Enjoy the good life at every stage of life at Caroline Oaks Senior Living. And for South Alabama, we haven't even mentioned him because he's not a starter, but he's a big part of what the Jags do, especially on special teams, is tight end Todd Justice gets the final Anthony Mostella number 5 this year. And for a guy who, he's not the fastest, he's not the strongest, but we love the guy, Todd Justice. He's a fan favorite. He's a teammate favorite. I think it's very appropriate he gets the last number 5.
Yeah, absolutely, JT. I mean, justice has been served. Right?
Yes.
He's definitely a glue guy. I mean, he's definition of that. Special teams on all of those, and he makes an impact in areas that you don't see on the stat sheet, but he's been a stalwart for us when it comes to being a glue guy around this program.
We're hearing conflicting chants of USA and then whatever Western Michigan chant. WMU doesn't really ring very well as a chant, I don't think. It's too many syllables.
That's a little lame. USA goes much more in line with the brand of this bowl game, too.
Very much so.
It almost looks like our logo is out there. I keep getting a little sidetracked by that because of the red, white, and blue and the Salute to Veterans Bowl in the middle of the field. But they do have the Montgomery, Alabama, and the gold, yellow. I don't know what that color is.
Yeah, it looks like gold.
It is.
Yeah, white and gold there in the end zones. Both teams' captains are ready to come out there. Someone who's just arrived via a vehicle with the military over on the Jags sideline.
Yeah, they just announced them as the honorary captains for tonight's ball game.
Thank you. All right. It's a pretty cool entrance there. Roll up in a military Jeep on the field.
It's a subtle flex.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. And he gets to walk by himself to midfield for the toss of the coin as well.
The Adjutant General for the Alabama National Guard.
By the way, our officiating crew tonight is familiar with South Alabama football in the respect that Cal McNeil, if that name sounds familiar, he worked the 68 Ventures Bowl last year for South Alabama, part of a Mountain West Conference officiating crew is what we'll have on tap here tonight. And the game went pretty well last year, so hopefully that's some foreshadowing.
Yes, the scoreboard looked great. Hopefully it doesn't end in the same fashion.
Yes. Tommy Hicks is making his way to midfield, as are the team captains for the toss of the coin. Again, it's brought to you by Caroline Oaks. And we will let the captains shake hands, and we'll toss it down to Tommy now.
On this 49-yard line, Western Michigan, if you be on this one.
Oh, they were on the wrong side.
Congratulations to you, your school, and your team for making having such a successful season. Here at IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl, we appreciate you coming and hope you have a great game. South Alabama, you're the visiting team. It's your option and your call. What do you call?
Tails.
You're going to call tails. We have heads and tails. You call both, right? I'd like to introduce you to a former wounded veteran and an existing IS4S employee, Nathan Nelson. He's going to be doing an honorary flip. Gentlemen, let it hit the floor, and we have tails. And it is heads. You're going to toss.
I'm going to defer.
You'd like to defer.
Okay, Western Michigan has won the toss. They are deferring to the second half.
All right, so South Alabama will get the ball to start things here. When we come back, kickoff is next between South Alabama and Western Michigan in the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
South Alabama will receive the opening kickoff. Western Michigan deferred their option to the second half. Jags, white jerseys, blue pants, white helmets tonight. Western Michigan, white helmets, yellow jerseys, yellow pants with brown numbers on those uniforms.
JT, I don't know about you. That's one of my favorite looks for the Jags. I love the white top with the white helmet and the blue pants. Something about it, it's a very clean look.
I would love for the white jersey, blue pant to be our primary road kit.
Yes,
I love that look. Back to receive for South Alabama is Braylon McReynolds standing back at his own 5. Devin Boyson, the off returner, whose jersey is being adjusted by one of the officials, stands on the opposite 15, just outside of the hashes. And now PJ Martin will also have his, they're covering the back plate out of his pads. All right, fair enough. Western Michigan will kick off right to left as you listen here on the Jags Radio Network. Ball's teed up at the 35. Official moves away from the football. And we get the green lights. All right, thumbs up, we are ready. Approach towards the football. It's in the air, and here we go. Braylon McReynolds at the 10 will call fair catch, and South Alabama will start things at their own 25 with Bishop Davenport at quarterback. And Pats, here you go. Here's Bishop. We've seen him before, and now he's the go-to guy. Let's see what he's got.
Play the entire game against Ohio. We've seen him play spot duty here and there, but this is the first time in a while that we've seen him play where it is his entire game plan. With a game plan that we can run the football, Kentrell Bullock is back there with him. I expect a lot of handoffs early, maybe some quick releases. Just get him comfortable in the pocket.
Bishop will start it in the gun. Kentrell, the running back, to him, and they give a reverse to Anthony Eager on the outside. He breaks a tackle to the 30-35, and he's pushed out of bounds near the 38-yard line. How about a little fake on the jet sweep one way, then give it on the other way on a reverse to Anthony Eager?
Man, there was a lot going on in that play, JT. It took me a second to realize that Anthony Eager even had the football, and that's a great way to start the game.
Just like that, a pickup of, actually marking back at the 37, so a pickup of 12 for Anthony Eager on the first play, getting his first career start for South Alabama. Bishop runs it up the middle, has a lane, barrels his shoulder, takes the hit, and he's brought down across the 40, up ahead of the 42-yard line. That's a nice pickup of 5 yards for Bishop Davenport, looking cool, calm, and collected already.
I like him getting some contact early in the game, too. For a lot of guys, that makes you feel in a rhythm that gets you comfortable in the game. You take that first hit, and you're ready to go.
Second and 5.
Second down and 5 for South Alabama, working left to right as you listen, and the wind picks up here in Crampton Bowl as well. DJ Thomas-Jones, the tight end, moves to the right side. Bishop back to pass, throws the screen to Eager near side and makes the catch to the 40, but he's spun down and brought down there. They'll actually give him forward progress to the 40.5. It's a loss of 2, and here comes third down for South Alabama.
Yeah, we just ran a simple little tunnel screen there, and their defensive line in particular did a really good job of just redirecting, following back on their footsteps, and getting Anthony Eager down for the tackle for loss.
Outside the 40.
Third down and 6 for South Alabama. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left for Bishop in the gun. Back to pass. Throws near side. It's a bit behind the intended receiver. That was Eager. It's knocked away, incomplete. South Alabama will have to punt away.
JT, and that drive started with a good bit of promise, and then just kind of really fluttered out there after they got that tackle for loss. And really, you don't want your young quarterback, as far as starts go, you don't want him to be in a third and long scenario. There's no reason for us to force something really early in this game. It's unfortunate, that we're having to punt the ball this early, but nothing catastrophic.
Jordan Parker waiting to receive for Western Michigan. Alexi Polkinen on to punt, and he'll let it go. Wobbly punt, Parker at the 21, doesn't call fair catch, and he's running near side. Jags will wrap him up from behind, just shy of the 30 to the 29. It was Blaine Myrick down there that brought him down. All right, well, defense. Let's see what you got for South Alabama. And we see for the first time here, Hayden Wolf at quarterback.
Interesting, guys, on offense, how much we involved Anthony Eager early. I think that's a sign of things to come for that young man. But again, defensively, we've got to make a stop because that's not the offensive series we needed to begin this ballgame.
Let's see what South Alabama can do to respond here defensively. Wolf will start it in the pistol with the running back behind him. Play action. Wolf rolls right side, throws it downfield. There's a catch made near the 50-yard line. Now in Jaguar territory, and Wesley Miller will sling it. The receiver, Kenneth Womack, out of bounds. And just like that, Western Michigan is in Jag territory at the 48.
And that's the thing that you've got to worry about with this team, JT, because they're so successful running the ball. Play action like that, if you're not good with your eyes and have good eye discipline, that can cause a lot of trouble for us defensively.
And eye discipline is something that we struggled with out of the gates against North Texas. They absolutely chopped us up. Wolf in the pistol again. They'll hand it off this time to the right side and nowhere to go. How about Courtney McBride? Brings him down for a loss of 1 back at the 49-yard line.
And a guy for us that's been known this year to help generate that pass rush comes up for a big tackle for loss on first down on a run. Great job by Courtney McBride.
Jaden Nixon with the carry. A loss of 1. It's now second down and 11 for Western Michigan. No score, 12:04 remaining in the first quarter here from Montgomery. Trips to the left this time for Western Michigan. Wolf is in the pistol. With the running back Nixon behind him. Receiver in motion. They'll hand it off to the left side for Nixon. Hesitates, now has a lane, and here he comes. To the 35, breaks a tackle, cuts the outside 25-20, and South Alabama will wrap him up and push him out of bounds all the way down at the 13-yard line. There is a flag down back at the 26-yard line. Let's see what this call is.
Let's bring this one back, fellas.
I like the sound of that.
Please. Well, they just found a gap on the left side of their offensive line, and my goodness, that's not what we needed.
Officials are talking it over at the 22. The flag is at the 26. So let's see. Check, defensive players are trying to help out there. Cal McNeil, here's the call.
Personal foul. Number 0, defense. Participating without a helmet. Half the distance at the end of the run. Automatic first down.
I mean, that's a tough call. You know, your helmet comes off. You don't want to stop playing just because your helmet came off. I mean, I get it for player safety and whatnot, but that's a tough call.
It is, JT. And, you know, something that's kind of funny, you look down, that flag is the exact same color as their uniform.
It is. I'm just glad they don't have, like, team towels there yet.
That's what I thought it was on the ground at first. It was like, is that a glove or something?
So now it's first and goal, Western Michigan. Ball spotted at the 7-yard line. Wolf in the pistol, hands off to the right side, stretching it out, leaping over one man, but brought down just shy of the goal line. That's Jalen Buckley with his first carry. He's just shy of the goal line of the 1. Boy, they've come out here firing, huh?
They have, JT, and they're just running just simple stretch. That's all that they're running, which is just basically just a wide zone type play. That, man, their big guys up front are just leaning on our defensive line, and that's what they've hurt us with, or that's what that big run was, and just a simple running back found an open lane and just gashed us, man.
The Broncos will come out in the shotgun this time. Buckley, the running back, to the right of Wolf in the gun. 3 tight ends and 1 receiver, and up the middle goes Buckley, and he is into the end zone for a Western Michigan touchdown. Well, you talk about setting the tone. They just kind of did it there in about 4 minutes.
What does our offensive line do against their defensive line and vice versa? On our first offensive series, the first pass that Bishop threw, he had a guy bearing down right on him. And then defensively, their offensive line just controlled us and pushed us wherever they wanted it to. So we're going to have to shore that up pretty quickly.
Western Michigan shows the old swing and gate formation and keep us honest. We fell for it against Southern Miss, and they got a 2-point conversion on the opening touchdown. They switched back to the original PAT formation, and the extra point is up and good. And it's 7-0 Western Michigan. And 10.5 minutes left to go in the first quarter here. From Crampton Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. Not an ideal start of things here tonight for South Alabama. We'll talk about it more when we come back. 7-0 Western Michigan. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number one player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
5 plays, 71 yards, just 2:36 off the clock. Western Michigan strikes first, and they lead over South Alabama 7-0 with 10:31 left to go in the first quarter. That drive summary brought to you by Circle K, America's thirst stop. And down on the field, our Cotton State Barbecue sideline reporter is Tommy Hicks. Tommy, that's obviously not an ideal way to start it here for South Alabama. Obviously still plenty of football, but you'd like to get off to a better foot as opposed to what we did there.
Yeah, that's not what we wanted to see. I mean, obviously, on either side of the ball, the offensive team had that first good play, and then they just couldn't seem to find a rhythm beyond that. And then defensively, man, they just really they threw the pass on the first thing, kind of caught us expecting a run-dominated offense to run the ball. They caught a little pass there, and then that opened up the running game, and they really took advantage of that. But, you know, we've been here before all season long in this kind of situation. It's how are we going to react, and I'm looking for these guys to come back and react pretty well. I mean, like we said, we've been here before. Let's make something happen here.
Yeah, let's see if we can do it here. And this is Chris, I think we've kind of talked about the key word for South Alabama all year has been respond, and we got to do it again right here just less than 5 minutes into the ballgame.
Yeah, and like Tommy said, I mean, that's been our season. You hit the nail on the head with the word of the season. One thing that I really want to keep an eye on here, I'd love to get Tommy and Pat's opinion on this, is just the body language of the guys, because you can really tell that Western Michigan is extremely engaged in this game. Their whole sideline is really hyping each other up and really just engaged in this. It's hard to tell from our vantage point up here. Pat, Tommy, I don't know what you guys have to say about that.
I would say for us, it's kind of business as usual. It's nothing that we haven't been before. I mean, I think Western Michigan, and maybe I'm biased. Well, of course I am biased here, but the MAC school always seems to be the underdog, right, to the Sun Belt school, and so I think they're coming out with all that fire, and as they should. But our guys don't seem to be rattled. I mean, there's nobody hanging heads or anything like that. We got a ton of time in this ball game. I think the second drive though is important.
Yeah, they're not hanging around, like Pat said. I think it's more business as usual than overly enthusiastic right now at this point.
Jags call fair catch at the 5, and they'll start at the 25 again. Trailing 7-0, 10.5 left in the first quarter. And you talked about it there a bit, Chris, about for Bishop, we have a designed run play to give him some literally physically feel like he's part of the game. All right, you've had a series, you've run through the helmet comms and whatnot, you've done a couple of plays, you've done some drop back, you've done a little bit of everything. Now it's, all right, let's go play.
Absolutely. Well, those first drive jitters are gone now, too. That nervousness, hopefully, if there was any, is gone. Now it's time to settle in and play the game.
Boyson in motion. Handoff left side, Kentrell Bullock hit towards the line. carries the pile forward. It's still going up ahead to the 30 before Kentrell Bullock is finally brought down after a pickup of 5 for his first carry of the ballgame. There we go. Let's get Kentrell involved a little bit more.
I like the physical running there, JT. It's our chance now to set the tone offensively for how we're going to play the rest of this game, and that's a great way to start this drive.
2nd down and 5 for South Alabama. Foyston moves in motion, now comes back to the near side. Bishop rolls, throws that way. The catch is made. Breaking a tackle, breaking another tackle. Look at Jeremiah Webb go up the seams, across the 50, down inside the 45 to the 44. Jeremiah Webb looking like Jamal Pritchard out there in a big play for the Jags.
Yeah, that's a huge play by Jeremiah Webb, JT. And another big thing, it keeps us ahead of the sticks. If we're going to win this game, that's something that we've really got to pay attention to with the quarterback that doesn't have a ton of game experience.
And a nice safe pass as well to get us settled in here.
1st and 10 Jags. They'll give it to Anthony Eager on the jet sweep to the 35. He's got the first down to the 33. A pickup of 11 for Anthony Eager on the jet sweep to him. I like these new wrinkles, man. This is game 13, and we're still seeing new stuff.
Yeah, I love it, JT, especially because all of this sets us up for being able to successfully run the ball, too, with all of this eye candy that you're using to confuse the defense.
Bishop back to pass. Here's pressure. Steps up. Bounces off man. There he goes. 30. Dives ahead to the 25. That's a pickup of 8 yards there for Bishop Davenport. I love it.
He turned at least 3-yard sack into a gain of 8 yards. That was a fantastic job by Bishop Davenport of making something out of nothing.
2nd down and 3 officially, so a pickup of 7 there on the scramble for Bishop. He's in the gun. Delayed handoff up the middle. Kentrell Bullock breaks a tackle, cuts up the middle, and he's brought down shy of the 10, up ahead of the 12-yard line. 1st down, South Alabama, and the Jags are inside the UJ Chevrolet red zone.
Man, and I like the chippiness that we're getting after Western Michigan right now. Like Pat and Tommy said, you can tell on this drive that our offense is businesslike, that they are very engaged.
And Chris, talk about that blocking on the left side of the line as well, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the offensive line looks great, especially in the run game right now.
Bishop high pass, throws it far side, catches made Shamar Sangren, breaks a couple of tackles inside the 10. He's brought down at the 8. Nice pickup there for Shamar Sangren, a pickup of 4 yards on his first touch. 2nd down now. Actually, they'll give him 5 yards. So 2nd and 5 for South Alabama. At the 8, the Jags can get a first down without getting into the end zone. 7-0 Western Michigan. 7:35 and rolling here in the opening quarter. Kentrell Bullock, the running back, fake the pitch. Bishop runs it left side. He's wrapped up quickly, and he's brought down the line of scrimmage, and it's no gain.
Davenport. And that's a no-gain play, but I really like the play call. I like us using Bishop's legs, staying involved. We've seen maybe 3 or 4 already designed QB runs with Bishop early in this game. That's obviously something that he's really comfortable doing, and I like us doing that.
This is a big spot. 3rd down and 5 for South Alabama. Trying to get in the end zone. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Davenport hands it off to the right side, and not much there. Kentrell keeps pushing those legs. He's inside the 5 to the 4, and it's 4th down and 2, and the Jags will kick. So South Alabama sends out the kick unit, and no late margin for South Alabama. He's in the transfer portal. So Davis Little, the true freshman from Suwanee, Georgia, is on to attempt his first career kick. This is right in the middle, and it would be from 22 yards away. He's ready. Snap the hold. His kick is up, and his kick is no good. He missed it left. Davis Little misses the kick. South Alabama's drive, which spanned 8 plays and 71 yards, it's going to come up empty. We've got timeout called with 6:13 left in the opening quarter. It's 7-0 Western Michigan, and we'll take the timeout. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo holiday sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
How crispy are the new Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
With this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
Perfect parts that fit my car.
whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
Transforming medicine in live. It's 7-0 Western Michigan. 6:13 left to go in the first quarter. The Jags just missed a 22-yard field goal from Davis Little. And Pat, obviously not an ideal spot there. You were expecting big things from Davis Little down the stretch. True freshman there in his first opportunity. Just came up empty.
And the Air Force Civil Air Patrol. Not only a hero, but an athlete.
We lose Pat?
Mr. Carl.
All right, we lost Pat. We'll come back to him. I see you down there, Pat. What did you do? I don't know why I'm asking. We can't hear him. His mic cut out. All right, well, we'll try and get that fixed, and we'll check back in with Pat here in a little bit.
Determination, he inspires us all. So please.
So 6:13 left to go in the first quarter. Both teams are lined up, and, you know, we don't have a fancy timeout clock that we do at home, so it's kind of hard to know how long we've got for these stoppages.
He does have a Santa hat on, so we'll give him a little bit of points for that.
He does. They're helping a veteran actually off the field that was being recognized down at the 15-yard line. So Hayden Wolf in the gun. Western Michigan now takes over at their own 20 after the missed field goal by the Jags. Hand off to the right side, a big hole, and here comes the Broncos across the 30 to the 31. That's Zahir Abdus-Salam with his first carry of the ball game. We got you back, Pat?
You got me now. What it is there are wireless frequencies that everybody's using, and when there's the one that's going out throughout the stadium for some sort of on-field presentation, it knocks my communication out to you. I can't hear you. You can hear me. So now we know the problem.
Yeah, that's good.
But let's get some things fixed on defense here. We need it.
Yes, let's do that.
I just thought Pat was the problem.
Wolf will go under center here. They bring a tight end in motion. A stretch play to the right side for Abdus-Salam. He is hit hard by Akil Washington just across the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard to the 32.
Man, and this rushing attack that they have reminds me of another school that we've played that has an all-yellow uniform in App State. That same outside zone, that stretch type play is so difficult to stop when you've got linemen that are athletic enough that can make the blocks that this team does. They're still a true rushing team, but man, that they're not a team that runs power and counter. It's these stretch type plays that can just be difficult to slow down.
Jags show blitz. They bring 5 across the middle. The catch is made to the 43-yard line. That's the running back Abdus-Salam out of the backfield again with the reception, and he picks up enough for another Western Michigan first down.
And this Western Michigan offense is really just taking anything that they want right now. I mean, they are in a rhythm. They are moving. We have, one negative play?
Yes.
And I think every other play has gained yards. I don't know if they've had an incompletion yet in this game either.
They have not 2 for 2 passing, 34 yards. They have 53 yards on the ground. We have 1 TFL for -1 yard. It's 1st and 10 now from the 43. A high snap, delay handoff up the middle, bouncing to the right side. Not a ton there for Buckley up the middle. He'll get to the 45 before the Jags will wrap him up there after a gain of 2.
But this one's important here, guys. It's 2nd down and 8. If we can get them in a 3rd and 6 plus, I feel pretty good about where we are. But they've done a great job on 2nd down, either getting into a 3rd and short or getting the 1st down. So let's get a negative play right here.
And Pat, I was just thinking the same thing. If we can put this team in that 3rd and medium to 3rd and long scenario, I really like our chances. But, man, if they're in 2nd and 4, it's going to be a long night.
Wolf's in the pistol, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and a tight end off the right tackle. 3.5 minutes left in the first. Stretch play at the near side. The Jags plug the outside, but give up a little space up the middle. Not much, though. Maybe half a yard to the 46. And here's what you guys were talking about right on cue. This is 3rd down and 7. Western Michigan has not been good on 3rd down this year. 35% on the year. 9th in the MAC and 114 in the country.
So it sounds like our chances are good.
I like our chances. Let's execute here. This is the first 3rd down that Western Michigan has faced today. 3rd and 7 from their own 45.5-yard line. They'll bring all the receivers. They're out by the numbers now inside the hashes. Wolf on play action, back to pass. Throws near side, catches made across the 50, but short of the 1st down marker. They're 2 yards shy at the Jags 49. I imagine this is go territory, Chris.
Yeah, you would imagine so. Yeah, there's not even a glimpse of the punter coming on the field right now. I think you got to go for it in this situation for sure.
Now they are good on 4th down. They are the best in the MAC on 4th down. 60% they convert on 4th down this year.
They're doing a lot of substitutions too. The play clock's already down to 13. They're going to have time. But I think we can sell out on the run here and let's see if we can stop them.
The Jags are jamming up the box. 4th and 2. Wolf back to pass. Here's pressure. Rolls near side and he throws it downfield. The catch is made by the tight end across the 40 to the 39-yard line. Oh, we almost had him for a sack. And they gained 10 out of it.
Man, we're right there. And Hayden Wolf just mobile enough to get out of the grasp of, I think that was Wykevius Thomas. I didn't get a chance to see the number, but man, we almost have them stopped on 4th down, and they're able to convert it.
Broncos at the 39-yard line.
Hayden Wolf, 4 for 4 passing, 49 yards. It's a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 from the Jags 39. They lead over South Alabama 7-0 with 1:20 left in the first quarter. Receiver in motion. Handoff on the pistol formation to the near side for Buckley. He's wrapped up at the line, but keeps churning his legs. And he was brought down at the 36. That's a pickup of 3 yards. And now a flag comes in down the field away from the play. And there might have been some extracurricular there by someone. Let's see what this call is. Anthony Sambucci was tied up with a Jag downfield. There's still some jawing going back and forth between both sides. Here's our call.
After the play, personal foul, number 7 defense. 15 yards will be added to the end of the run. Automatic 1st down.
That's stuff that can't happen, man.
And we've talked about this all season long, JT. South Alabama can't beat South Alabama. And those are the types of penalties that we beat ourselves. Like, I mean, you've got them in, you're slowing them down a little bit, right? You're at least putting them in a 4th down situation. Obviously, they converted, but we had them for a 2 to 3 yard gain on that last play. Then we get the penalty and basically put them in the red zone.
And there's been some chippiness going on back and forth for a while now, but you've got to understand that the last guy that makes the play is going to be the one that gets tagged with a penalty.
Well, Western Michigan has had to call a timeout. They had all kinds of substitution issues. They finally had the right guys, and I don't think half the team knew what the play call was. So they take the timeout with 42 seconds left and actually bails out TV because we owe them a stoppage as well. 7-0 Broncos, 42 seconds left in the first quarter. We're coming right back. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
Football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
Lowe's knows now is the best time for holiday shopping. Because during December deal drops, you can save big on your wish list. For a limited time, save $1,630 on a Lowe's exclusive Frigidaire kitchen appliance suite. Upgrade your kitchen today to get your home holiday ready. And don't miss the latest December deal drops all month long. Because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid 12/5 through 12/25. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
The 12-team college football playoff kicks off from iconic campus stadiums for the first time.
A new chapter to be written.
December 20th, 10th seed Indiana takes on 7th seed Notre Dame in South Bend. Then, December 21st, 9th seed Tennessee clashes with 8th seed Ohio State at the Shoe. The college football playoff first round presented by Allstate. December 20th and 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ABC.
Can't kill a man that was born to be born again.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
With this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
Next. Starting the second quarter here from Montgomery in the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl. South Alabama trails Western Michigan 7-0. Down on the field, our Cotton State Barbecue sideline reporter Tommy Hicks. Tommy, again, this isn't the ideal start for it, but still that was a huge TFL by the defense. Get one more stop and hold them to 3, you'll take it.
Oh, absolutely, we'll take that. I mean, especially with the momentum that they've shown, Western Michigan has shown on offense. If they can hold them here, at least to a field goal, that's going to be a plus for us, and maybe something that'll get the offense a little inspiration and get started when they get the ball back.
See what we can do here. If we can If we can get off the field with a 3rd and 9 at the 19, the way this drive is gone, the way our other drive ended with a missed field goal, absolutely take it. In the shotgun is Wolf. He's back to pass. 2 receivers either way. Looking towards the end zone, throws, and it is off the hands of the intended receiver, incomplete. And here comes 4th down.
Man, and they gave us a gift right there, JT. We brought some pressure and got nowhere near home. Their offensive line and running back did a fantastic job in pass pro to pick up that blitz, and we got lucky there that he dropped that ball. Now we just need to get lucky again and miss his field goal.
This is Luka Zurek, a redshirt senior from Cleveland. He's 10 for 12 on field goals. This would be from 36 on the left hash. There's the snap. Right-footed kick is up, and it is good.
The kick is good.
The kick is good for Western Michigan. You hold them to 3. You don't give up 7. For the Jags now down by 2 possessions. It's 10-0. Western Michigan 10 seconds in to the second quarter. That full drive goes 12 plays, 61 yards, 6:23 off the clock. Drive summary brought to you by Circle K, America's Thirst Stop. Now keeping the action here. Hey, you like that, Chris?
Yes, very much so.
We were showing blitz from Courtney McBride off that last play, and then we backed off the blitz at the last second. And to your point, Chris, their pass protection has been incredible. I mean, we wound up sending 4. Looked like we were going to send 5, maybe 6. And we back off, and we got a gift. I mean, that was a poorly thrown ball that probably still could have been caught. It wasn't. We'll take it. But now we've got to do something offensively.
Jags possession here. So far, our drives have gone 4 plays, 16 yards, punts, 9 plays, 71 yards, missed field goal. We missed it inside the red zone. That one stung. It's a knuckleball of a kickoff, and it goes into the end zone for a touchback. That thing was not pretty, Chris, but it got the job done.
No, it wasn't, man. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. That was just an awkward. It almost looked like he kicked like the middle of the football instead of kind of towards the bottom where his kickers are typically aiming. But lucky for him, it didn't go out of bounds to give us the really good field position. And now we've got an opportunity for our offense here. Like Tommy mentioned earlier, we've got to respond. We've got to figure out a way to get this ball into scoring position, and we've got to come away with some form of points.
Braylon McReynolds in at running back for the first time for the Jags. We've seen Kentrell carry it 3 times. We'll give it to Bam. No. Play action. Throw down the middle is knocked away. Incomplete. Looking for Jeremiah Webb on the post far side. And some good defense there by Cone.
Yeah, Cone got there right at the time that the ball was getting to Jeremiah Webb's hands and just able to knock that ball free to come up with the incompletion.
Cone does not get credit for the PBU. Oh, no, they just gave it to him. That's his 8th PBU of the year. He leads the team. Bishop back to pass. Throws near side. Catches made on the crossing route. That's Jeremiah again to the 35, to the 40. 45, still going to the 50. 45, dragging a man with him, and he's brought down at the Western Michigan 40-yard line. Man, Jeremiah Webb has been so explosive tonight for South Alabama.
And I love that play call there, JT. It's kind of one of those long developing screen passes to where we're running this drag route, and a great job by our offense.
Play action. Bishop back to pass. He's got the deep man down the seam. It's too long. Incomplete. He had Jeremiah Webb right down the seam open, but left it a little long.
Yeah, and Bishop had just a little bit of pressure in his face, JT. I think that forced him to get rid of the ball just a little bit earlier than he wanted to, and the ball just kind of sailed on him about 3 or 4 yards out of the reach of Jeremiah Webb, which could have potentially been a touchdown. But nonetheless, still 2nd and 10. Still got a great opportunity to keep this drive going.
Sandgren, the receiver, in motion. Play action. Bishop swings it to him far side. Runs up to the 35. Breaks a tackle. 30. Inside the 25. And he's brought down at the 23-yard line. Hello, Shamar Sandgren. His 2nd reception of the ball game. And the Jags are knocking on the door of the red zone. And there's a player down for Western Michigan. There's a man down at the opposite 29.
Now, I'm curious to see if he comes back in really quickly. We've seen that a ton this year. because we finally got something going offensively, and we've got a rhythm going, and then all of a sudden they've got a guy that gets injured. Crazy how that happens.
Yeah. Well, we've got timeout called. We will take it with them. 13:56 left to go in the second quarter. South Alabama trails Western Michigan 10-0. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
Just under 14 minutes left to go here in the second quarter in the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery. South Alabama trails Western Michigan 10-0, but the Jags knocking on the door of the red zone. Have the ball first and 10 at the 23-yard line, working right to left. Our coverage of the Salute to Veterans Bowl is brought to you by USA Health Orthopedics, transforming medicine and lives. Well, again, we've talked so much about response here. I love the response here, and response personnel-wise too, Chris. No Jamal Pritchett for South Alabama, no Gio Lopez. That's obviously 2 huge cogs of our offense, but Bishop has looked poised, and Jeremiah Webb's really stepped up.
Yeah, both of those guys have filled in the positions of the guys that you just mentioned, unfortunately unable to play tonight. And they have both stepped up flawlessly into those roles. They've looked great so far in this game. See if we can keep that up. Find a way to get in the end zone on this drive. That would be huge.
Bishop will start it in the gun. Let's see, personnel-wise, 3 receivers to the left.
And JT, a guy who we haven't called his name yet is Devin Voisin.
Yep.
It's a guy to keep your eye on here.
He's in the slot near side. Bishop, quick check the sideline. Everything's good. And here's the reverse. Webb's looking to run it far side. He's got Bishop blocking downfield. Webb at the 5 is pushed out of bounds. Let's see where they'll mark him. Down at the 5-yard line. How about the QB laying the block down the field, and the Jags are inside the 10.
That may be the best quarterback block I've ever seen, JT. I mean, that's a legitimate blocking effort. He's not just running in front of him. I mean, man, his hands are inside the chest plate and everything. That's a great job by Bishop.
So just like that, the Jags are inside the UJ Chevrolet red zone. Play action. Bishop looking for the end zone. No one's there, and he smartly tossed it out of bounds. And Jason Kelly drops the pass.
Come on, Jason. Tommy would have caught that one-handed.
Second down and goal.
Everyone on staff is giving him the business.
I mean, he saw it coming, too. Hands were out and everything.
Pat?
With you about how you dropped that pass. Seriously, that was terrible. That was terrible.
Second and goal from the 5. Bishop's in the gun, 2 receivers, and we moved early.
There's the walker down.
Jason's the student portion of the student athlete.
Yes. Apropos, he is in charge of our academics.
I was going to say that.
False start. Number 77, the offense. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Well, there's South Alabama beating South Alabama again.
Penalty, second and goal.
Yeah, I mean, you're down inside the 10-yard line, JT. I mean, you're in prime scoring position, second and goal, and then to have the false start is just, man, that's tough.
Second down and goal now from the 10. Jags need to get in the end zone, trailing 10-0. Bishop, play action, the jet sweep, looking downfield. He swings to Braylon McReynolds, who makes the catch. And he's spun out of bounds at the 9. Gains positive yards, but it's only 1 yard. And here's 3rd and goal upcoming.
3rd and goal at the 9.
3rd and goal from the 9's a tough spot, man. I mean, you've obviously got more yardage that you can work with. You know, you're in the low red zone here that you can throw the ball a lot easier than you can on 1st and goal, or, 3rd and goal from the 1. But as we see Western Michigan take a timeout here, apparently we were in a look that they did not like. But we got to figure out a way to get this ball in the end zone.
Yes. Well, they're going to take the timeout. We'll talk about it more when we come back. 13:05 left to go in the second quarter. South Alabama has 3rd and goal from the 9, trailing Western Michigan 10-0. We'll come right back to Montgomery. Our coverage of the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl is brought to you by USA Health Orthopedics, transforming medicine in lives. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
The holidays are about spending time with your loved ones and creating magical memories that will last a lifetime. So whether it's family and friends you haven't seen in a while, or those who you see all the time, share holiday magic this season with an ice cold Coca-Cola. Copyright 2024, The Coca-Cola Company.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams: Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number 1 player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
How crispy are the new Delimix crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimix crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimix crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
Montgomery? And they've got the fancy new LED lights here, and their lights actually color change. Ours do that in the Mitchell Center, but they don't do it at Hancock Whitney Stadium. However, I will point out we have a glass wall to our left, and the very top row is illuminated red on all sides. And just looking to my left with this red light, I feel like a rotisserie chicken with the red light just right down on top of me.
That's great, JC.
I keep looking over and like, what am I seeing? The Seinfeld fans out there will understand the Kenny Rogers Roasters joke in there somewhere. Scott Chestnut loves it in the studio, I'm sure. Scott's my go-to guy for anything Seinfeld. All right, back to football. 3rd and goal from the 9. South Alabama is trying to get in the end zone, trying to put points up for the first time here today, trailing 10-0 to Western Michigan. Had a couple of explosive plays on this drive. Jeremiah Webb's been involved a lot. Let's see if Bishop can get the Jags in the end zone.
3rd
and goal from the 9. Bishop with trips to the left. McReynolds, the running back. Back to pass. Davenport looking, has all kinds of time. Now he's going to run. Breaks to the outside, can't get away from the one man. Brought down to the 6. Positive yards, but not enough. And what are we doing? Major Applewhite is keeping special team. No, we're going to send the kick team on.
4th and goal at the 6.
I definitely think taking the 3 is the right call here. If it's 4th and goal from the 2, from the 3, a little different story, but
this is not Davis Little. This is Hamilton DeBoyan. on to kick his first career field goal. Redshirt freshman, snap. His kick is up, and his kick is good. And Hamilton DeBoyan puts South Alabama on the board. How about that?
That's a big 3 points, JT. I mean, it gives our offense a little bit of confidence, like, hey, we can convert now that we're getting down into the red zone. Those 3 points are huge. Keeps it a one-score game. Now we need our defense to come up with a stop.
The other thing, too, is, guys, you get a new guy that gets his first opportunity, and he drills the easy field goal. And that's nothing against Davis. Davis, I was watching Davis in pregame, and he booms it. He was just having some issues with accuracy, and that's what we saw on that first kick from him. So, we talked about this on Jags Live yesterday. You start looking at these games more as a preseason scrimmage as opposed to, what kind of a reward for this year, because we got so many guys missing. They do too. What can the young guy do? And he nails the field goal, gets us a little momentum here. Now, if we can get a defensive stop, I'll start to feel a lot better about what we're doing.
Davis Little will be the kickoff man, that has been his role the last 2 games for South Alabama. He'll kick off now right to left. It's 10-3 Western Michigan. It's a sky kick. Running up to it is Parker at the 8. And here he comes near side of the 20. 25-30. Now the 35, and Davis Little got enough contact on him to run him out of bounds, but not before they got up ahead to the 43-yard line. That's not ideal. Our coverage team on kickoffs, we've had our lapses this year.
1st and 10.
And that one hurts. Now they need 56 yards to get in the end zone.
Yeah, definitely not the way to start this drive for our defense. Special teams kind of puts them in a little bit of a tough position here because you're in no man's land. So even if you go 3 and out, it's really not 3 and out because obviously they're going to go for it unless they're in 3rd and 10 or something like that. Let's see if our defense can step up big for us.
Play action, Wolf to pass. Here comes the blitz. He'll roll to the right side. Looking downfield, throws it downfield, but throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. That's the veteran move there. Lead your guy too long and live to see another down.
Did a really good job by our defense. JT not biting on the play action on that first down, which they got us with on the very first play from scrimmage with their offense. Our defense does a good job of staying home.
And I want to continue to make that quarterback uncomfortable. We're getting some decent pressure on him.
Wolf in the pistol again. Receiver comes in motion in the slot, but stays out wide. Turn. Oh, they lost it on the handoff, and the running back's going to jump on top of it back at the 38-yard line.
And you saw the same thing I did there, JT. We're getting a little too chippy down there in the defensive backfield as you see the referee coming over and chatting with our guy, Amarian Fortenberry, a little bit there, just telling him, hey, you got to calm down a little bit. But now our defense really has this team in a situation that we really want them to be in. 3rd and extra long. We got to find a way to get a stop and get off the field.
This is now 3rd and 16. Back at the 37-yard line. Wolf in the gun, back to pass. Jags only blitz 3. Throw it downfield, and they throw it out of bounds. Incomplete. There you go. The Jags get a 3rd down stop, and we will see the punt unit for Western Michigan. All right.
Love that. That's a massive stop by our defense, JT. You see the defense getting out here being a good bit chippy, too, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this game's been really chippy from the very first play.
And how about the backside pressure coming from Ed Smith, the 4th, as well? And that forced the quarterback out of the pocket, made him throw it. And, fantastic stand by our defense.
No Jamal Pritchett, so Devin Boyson back to return for South Alabama, standing back at the 23. Ryan Milmore, awaiting the punts, receives the snap, and he'll let it go. A wobbly, spiraling punt. Boyson comes over the 15, leaps. He didn't call fair catch. He leaped, caught it, ran up ahead to the 20-yard line. That's where the Jags will take over. Ooh.
That's one of those hold your breath plays if I've ever seen one, JT. Whoo, man, that was sketchy.
Keep the action here. 11:04 left in the second quarter, and hey, great job by the Jags defense, creating some negative plays, forcing a punt, and now an opportunity here for the Jags to get in the end zone and tie this game up, and we can hit the reset button.
And our offense looked so good on that last drive, JT. Outside of the one penalty that we had that really kind of stifled the drive there towards the end, man, the outside of that, the rest of that drive looked really good by our offense.
Bishop in the gun with Kentrell Bullock, the running back. Play action. Bishop rolling, throws it downfield. A man open. Devin Boyson makes the catch inside the 45, just shy of the 50. What a throw on the run by Bishop. First down, Jags.
What a beautiful throw by Bishop, JT. That is a very difficult pass to make. He's got a defender in front of him and behind him. Really has to kind of feather that pass in, and he did a fantastic job of putting it right there where Devin Boyson could get it.
1st and 10, South Alabama. Pickup of 28 yards for the Jags. Davenport in the gun. Play action again. Has time. Throws it downfield. A man's there. Jeremiah Webb to the end zone. Touchdown, South Alabama.
And you talk about a response, JT. What a ball by Bishop Davenport on the play action. A great route by Jeremiah Webb to haul that in and get into the end zone. That's exactly what we needed.
What a throw. And the Jags are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Tommy, how about it, man? That was awesome.
I want to tell you, Bishop was under a lot of heat. He stood in right there and gave Jeremiah time to break free. It was a great throw and great concentration on his part.
Hamilton DeBoyan's extra point is up and good. That's $100 to help kick cancer. Courtesy of Palmer's Toyota Superstore. Every Jaguar extra point made this year, Palmer's donates $100 to the Mitchell Cancer Institute. We are tied. 10.5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. How about it?
Man, you can't draw up that response any better. That is such a good job by our offense. We're at a point that's really pivotal in this game. Look at that. I said pivotal correctly for the first time. It's the last game of the year. Can't hold anything back now. So, man, that's such an excellent drive by our offense. And I love us taking the shot immediately there, too, with the play action. And Bishop delivers a beautiful ball to Jeremiah Webb to get us in the end zone.
Well, the other thing, guys, did you notice how when Bishop, Tommy said it very nicely that he was under a lot of pressure, but then he had the wide open guy. Remember, he missed him a couple of series ago. This time, man, what patience by Bishop Davenport, and just delivered an absolute strike. That was a great job for Bishop to flush the last pass where he missed it on a downfield attempt, and this time just made it happen. Fantastic job.
It was a 52-yard touchdown pass from Bishop Davenport to Jeremiah Webb. Davis Little kicking off the sky kick. Parker at the 8, comes the near side. At the 15, 20, running the near side, the 25, and South Alabama's Julian Dimby, the true freshman, will bring him down shy of the 30-yard line. There you go. That's more like it. You can feel old Uncle Mo is back on our side a little bit too.
Very much so. Very much so. You can tell the guys running off and on the field how much they're or how energetic they are and how excited they are to get back out there.
All right, so now an opportunity with a tie ball game, tied at 10, 10:21 left to go before halftime. South Alabama can really put the foot on the gas. Defensive line will shift 2 strides to the left. Wolf in the gun, delayed handoff up the middle. That's Buckley. He's hit at the 30 and thrown down there. A pickup of 3 yards for the Broncos.
Gosh, I don't know how he got 3 yards out of that, JT. I mean, we had him stop right at the line of scrimmage, and somehow he was able to squeak forward and get 3 yards.
2nd down and 7. Buckley, the running back behind Wolf in the pistol, trips to the left this time for Western Michigan. We are tied at 10 with under 10 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Wolf brings a receiver in motion left to right. They'll stretch it to the left side for Buckley. He's wrapped at the line, then popped to the second line. Just a gain of 1 after turnaround. Blaine confirmed. Yes, I was waiting for that 3 to turn around next to the 2. And number 32 from Fairhope brings him down, and here comes 3rd and 5.
And 2 yards.
Western Michigan today 0 for 3 on 3rd down. 3rd and 5 from the 32.
Let's see if we bring some pressure here, JT. Their offensive line has done a really good job of protecting their QB. See if we can bring some pressure to make him uncomfortable.
Wolf back to pass. Throws across the middle. It's low, and it's incomplete. Looking across the middle for a receiver, and Amarian Fortenberry was right there. It's incomplete. And here comes the punt unit again.
Great stop by our defense, JT. A good job on the pass defense, too, to be right there. Even if he completed that pass, I don't think he was getting the first down just based off of how good of coverage we had on him. That's a great stand by our defense.
Milmore back to punt for the second time today. Snap to him. Jags bring no pressure. And a line drive punt. Boyson just pointed out. It checks and rolls inside the 20, then out of bounds.
Just glad he didn't try and jump in the air to catch that one, too.
Yes. Officially marked at the 20. So that's where the Jags will take over. We are tied at 10 with 8:46 left to go in the second quarter. Man, this feels so different from the first 15 minutes.
Especially, that first quarter was rough, JT. I mean, there's no other way to put it. We're down 10-0, and honestly, it felt like we were down 21-0 because they were just doing everything that they wanted to offensively. We were able to get a couple of stops and a couple of big plays by our offense to return the favor and get this game tied up.
Our Cotton State Barbecue sideline reporter, Tommy Hicks, down there. Tommy, what a job here by South Alabama. You know, like we're saying up here, it did not feel great after a quarter of football, but what a job to quickly come out there and tie this thing up.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's been on both sides. I mean, the defense did what they had to do, not only this past drive, but the previous drive to hold them down, not let them get in the end zone. And then the offense just took it up from there. Like we talked about, that's what needed to happen. And, man, they have found a rhythm or found something that they like, and they've made some things happen here. They just need to continue it. We got to – sometimes we get up there and we don't do anything, and then we kind of lull again. We got to avoid those lulls and just keep our foot down on the pedal and keep going.
Let's see if we can do it here. The Jags' last drive went just 2 plays. We found the end zone. 2 plays, 80 yards. Just capitalized by a 52-yard touchdown pass from Bishop Davenport to Jeremiah Webb. And for Webb, by the way, that was his 4th receiving touchdown of the season. Nice job by him with Jags missing some offensive weapons. Great job by the Jags so far to make some things happen. Hey, I want to give a quick note here. Our pal Trip Jennings, who's a loyal Jag fan, who was listening in, he said Tate Hollick, the safety for Western Michigan, he's the son of Ty Hollick, who played at Michigan State. He played in the NFL for a while. He's also the nephew of Tom Hollick, who played baseball at South Alabama.
Oh.
Small world.
Yeah.
How about that?
It's a deep dive into some family history.
Yeah. So I appreciate Tripp sending in that quick message. I knew about his dad. I can't believe I didn't know about his nephew. That's awesome. Well, let's see if we can get this thing continuing to roll. I mean, we talked about earlier, Chris, you can feel the momentum is on our side right now. You got the field goal. You force the punt. You immediately scored. You could already feel it right there. And now you've got an opportunity to take the lead. I mean, we haven't led. We've pretty much trailed the entire ballgame so far. Let's see if we can keep this rolling.
And the thing that I feel the most confident about right now in this game is how much of a rhythm our offense is playing in. You've got a guy that this is his second start. We're down 2 of our best offensive players as far as skill position goes, and we've had guys step up. We've had guys like Jeremiah Webb and Anthony Eager that have made an impact in this game so far, and Bishop's done a great job. Let's see if we can keep that thing rolling, get in the end zone again here, and take the lead.
Bishop hands off to Kentrell Bullock to the right side. Has a lane to the 25, 30, breaks a tackle, trying to cut outside, but he's chopped at the hip at the 31, but that's a pickup of 11 for the Jags.
And again, staying ahead of the sticks, JT. You're already converting a first down. That's making that quarterback feel comfortable and stay in a rhythm.
1st and 10, South Alabama. Ball spotted up ahead now at the 31-yard line.
First down, South Alabama.
Bullock. Now 4 carries, 34 yards. 8.5 yards per carry is averaging early on in this ball game. Man in motion. They swing it to him. Oh, and the ball slipped out of Bishop's hand. He was looking on the far side for Shamar Sandgren on a little tunnel screen or slip screen rather, and just at least he missed it low.
Yeah, I think he was just moving a little too quick there, JT, just trying to get the ball out of his hands. And that's one of those things that when you've only really played in one game as far as significant playing time, it's hard to stay in that rhythm, right? It's hard to stay comfortable the whole game. He just hasn't had a ton of those reps.
So 2nd and 10. Receiver to the right. DJ will join him out there. Back to pass is Bishop. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run. Cuts up the middle at the 35. Takes the hit. Takes the second hit as well. And goes down at the 37-yard line. Man, Bishop is not afraid of that contact out there.
No, he's not. And this is a really good job of him. That's not a play that really shows up in the stat sheet. But we go from 2nd and 8 to 3rd and 4.5, 5 yards. Now you've got a real chance of being able to convert this. That's a great job of him of realizing his first and second read wasn't there. Just pull the ball down and get as many yards as you can.
Here's 3rd down for South Alabama. 3rd and 4. Jags today are 0 for 3 on 3rd down. Bishop back to pass. Has time. Throws near side. Catch is made by Jeremiah Webb. And he got the first down. There was a defender all over him. And he made the catch at the 43. First down, Jags.
That's a tough catch by Jeremiah Webb. Ball's a little bit behind him, but he's able to still get his hands on it. Strong hands as he's getting contact from the defender to convert that first down and keep this drive alive.
He was the guy that mysteriously got injured when we had a nice roll going a little while ago. So miraculously, he's okay.
What a turnaround. What a recovery. Play action. Bishop rolling. Throws it downfield. Sandgren couldn't bring it in. Had him at the 45. The pass was a little long. Shamar couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, to me, that's one of the most difficult balls to catch is when it's low and away from you because you're having to kind of dive to get down to it. Unfortunately, Jamar unable to bring that ball in. But we're still sitting here at 2nd and 10, right? You do see it. It looks like, yeah. It's that same guy from earlier.
Yeah, he's down again.
Good job, Pat.
Okay. Maybe I'm being a jerk. I don't know.
Boo, boo, Pat, boo.
I don't wish injury, obviously, on any young man, but that last injury seemed a little suspect.
It did. I'm with you. I saw the way he went down. I'm with you.
Yeah, but obviously he is struggling with something because there's no need to stop the momentum there on an incomplete pass.
Well, he's up and jogging off the field, so that's good news. Take his helmet off and get checked out by the training staff. 2nd down and 10 from the 43-yard line. It's the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. South Alabama and Western Michigan tied at 10 with, is that 8:46 or 6:46? There's some spots on that club that are a little hard to read. They're kind of fade. It's a 6:46. I had to look at the other scoreboard in the north end zone.
I'm having to do the same thing, JT. I think we're just old.
Well, right now it says 2nd down and 0, but I think the second digit on the scoreboard is burned out for the down distance. Handoff, eager to the right side of the 50, and he's brought down by the shoes. Up ahead of the Western Michigan 49. And again, Chris, like you said, these 2nd down plays that we've converted have been critical so far.
They've been huge, man. I mean, the playbook's wide open at 3rd and 2.5 yards. If you're at 3rd and 7 with a quarterback that doesn't have a ton of experience, that playbook shrinks a ton. Right now, 3rd and 3, you've got everything. You can do whatever you want to because you've got to imagine that we're going to go for this if we don't get this 3rd down because you're in no man's land. But this gives us the ability. You can use Bishop's legs. You can use some play action. You can try and find somebody like DJ Thomas Jones kind of sneaking out in the flat. There's a ton of stuff you can do.
Late snap. Bishop runs it up the middle. He's near the line of scrimmage, line to gain rather. I think it's going to be a half-yard shy. The play clock was running down. It was maybe at half a second when Bishop got that. Major Applewhite was getting ready to call a timeout. The QB power is just shy of the first down marker. Here's 4th and very short, and the Jags will go for it.
48-yard line. 4th and 1.
I think you have to go for it here. I mean, the way our defense has been playing on the last few drives, our offense has been moving really, really well. Let's see if we just use Bishop's legs again here, even if we move the pocket just to give him a couple of different options.
He's going to run it left side, dives ahead, and he's got the first down up to the 45. He needed 1, and he got 3, and he almost ran out of his own shoes, Chris.
Yeah, I think he actually ran over one of our own guys. It looks like he's down. I can't tell who that is. Maybe DJ Thomas Jones.
Yep.
It looks like he just fell right on his leg.
So DJ is down at the 44-yard line. Training staff is on the field checking out his left ankle. Well, the Jags convert on 4th down. Keep the drive alive. Tied at 10 with 5:05 left to go in the first half. The Jags driving towards the end zone to our left. And we've talked about the next man mentality, too, as well for these guys this year. And Tommy, you're down in the field. We talked. You don't really think a lot often, but a guy like Lath Margin, who's done a good job this year, was 16-17 for the Jags kicking field goals, and his only misses from 50 yards.
Yeah.
And then he's not available, so let's throw Davis Little out there. Doesn't make the first kick, and you call upon Hamilton DeBoyan, who hasn't kicked all year, hasn't kicked in his career, and he knocks in what's turned into be a huge field goal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's in these types of games with college football the way it is now, with the transfer portal and opting out and all of that, where your roster is a lot of times very different in a bowl game than what it was during the regular season. It's a beautiful opportunity for some of these guys who haven't gotten to play. And these guys tonight, I mean, we've mentioned them before, but Eager and the kickers and all of that, they're getting their opportunity, and they're making a lot of it tonight, and that's going to play well going forward.
DJ Thomas Jones has been helped off the field. He's not putting much weight on that leg, and he's headed over for the medical tent. So Trent Thomas will be our primary tight end now. Play action. Bishop back to pass. Has time. Goes for the deep ball. Far side. Looking for Webb. And it is. Oh, it's caught on the deflection. Touchdown. South Alabama. Jeremiah Webb took it away for a touchdown. Oh, my goodness. And the Jags are in the lead.
Jeremiah Webb, 45 yards. Touchdown.
I think we both thought the same thing. This is for sure an interception. Jeremiah Webb might be on You Got Mossed. Holy cow, what a catch by Jeremiah Webb.
The defender had it, and Jeremiah took it away for his second touchdown of the night. And Hamilton DeBoyan on for the extra point, and his kick hits the upright, and it's no good. But
the extra point try is no good.
The official, no. I thought the official was running in to stop the play. The extra point's no good. So now it's 16-10 with 4:50 left to go in the second quarter. Oh,
we need a replay. I need to see a replay of that at some point. Man, what a catch.
It was right in front of me, and I'm telling you, it doesn't get much easier in terms of an interception right there. It really doesn't. And Jeremiah Webb just went over him, took it away. That was, when you said he got mossed, no better way to say it. But, unfortunately, we follow that up with a missed extra point. So there's a lot of stuff we got to clean up, but you got to love how we have responded after going down 10-0.
It showed the replay on the video board. Holy cow, man. He's tapping the top of his helmet like you do on the posterizing dunks in basketball.
What is that? The on his head? Is that what that means? That's exactly what just happened. He took that ball right off the top of the defender's head.
Hey, JT, real quick. Is it halftime yet?
No.
Oh, well, it took him less than 2 full quarters to break the bowl game record for receiving yards in a single game.
Wow. Kickoff near side Parker at the 15 to the 20. Oh, nowhere to go. What a hit by Andrew Bench, the former MAC player himself. A transfer from Bowling Green. And he comes up with a big hit on special teams.
Down to 19, first down, Broncos.
Bradley, I'm not going to lie. I thought that you were just talking and didn't realize that we were live there for a second. And then I was like, oh, I see what he's doing here.
Yes.
Nice little transition there.
I try to be professional sometimes.
5 receptions, 163 yards for Jeremiah Webb. And we have 4:44 left to go in the second quarter. 16-10 South Alabama. Snap to Wolf, the quarterback, and they'll hand it off up the middle. Oh, breaking a tackle, and Nixon is picked up by Jaden Voisin, but then a teammate hits Voisin, who actually launches him forward up ahead of the 37.
Man, I don't know how he got out of that. I mean, we had him dead for a yard, maybe 2-yard gain, and somehow he's able to squeak through and gain, 15 to 18 yards?
What is this football game right now?
Yeah, it is very weird.
Now they'll break the huddle, and the receivers will set out wide, and now everyone else quickly lines up. Turn to play action. Wolf looking downfield, throw, and the catch is made, and bracing for impact is the receiver across the 45. That's Womack with the reception, and it's good for a first down up ahead to the 47-yard line.
End of 11 yards.
This game is bananas right now.
Yes, there's so much going back and forth, and it's been a lot of some crazy plays.
And you're starting to see a little different tempo, sometimes fast, sometimes slow. That kept us off balance in the early part of the first quarter.
Wolf's in the gun. He's got 2 running backs in the backfield with him. Jags show blitz. Here it comes. They'll hand it off to Buckley up the middle. Hits the line, and not much there. Maybe a yard? Maybe not. No gain.
Second down and 10.
Now's the time to start keeping an eye a little bit on that clock, too, JT, where 3:08 left in the first half. Obviously, you've got the 2-minute timeout that stops the clock, and we've still got all 3 of our timeouts left. So if we can get a stop here, we got a real opportunity to put some more points on the board, because they do get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, the last thing we can afford is to let them score and then get the ball back to start the second half. Wolf to pass, throws near side, no one's looking. It's incomplete. But Darius McKenzie was wrapped up around the tight end, Chris Tootle. And 2 flags come out. Tootle wasn't looking, but we saw a play like that against Texas State where their receiver wasn't even looking and we got flagged. Five officials are talking about this at the 40. This is a long conversation. They're still talking it over. Here's our call. Nope. Just kidding. They picked up the football from the 39, which is where the flag was. They walking it back? They are walking it back. Not much, though.
Pass interference, number 20, defense. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
It's 28, not 20, but regardless, it's against the Jags.
After the penalty, first and 10.
No, it's spotted now at the 41.
I thought they were picking up the flag there for a second,
so.
JT.
So Wolf will go under center here in a single back formation. First and 10. Receiver in motion. Play action. Wolf throws it downfield. It is high, tipped, and intercepted at the 20. South Alabama's got it. A takeaway for South Alabama. That's Amarian Fortenberry with the pick.
Pass was intercepted.
There is a flag.
Fortenberry with the interception.
Well, there was.
I think it's going to be after the play.
I think so. They picked it up.
Marker on the play.
By South Alabama. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct by number 10. Half the distance to go, first down South Alabama. That's number 10's first unsportsmanlike conduct of the game.
Well, kind of takes the wind out of the sails a little bit there. You get the pick, which is great, but you get the penalty there, Tommy. I mean, kind of the good with the bad there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, well, they don't have it in their hands anymore, and there's, 2.5 minutes left, so
True.
Maybe you could get something here, maybe get a field goal or even a touchdown and make something happen and really pad that lead. But just real quick, DJ Thomas Jones, right ankle injury, he's questionable. They're going to ice it down and see how he comes out of half.
All right, sounds good. Bishop on the QB keeper to the left side, gets a couple of yards before he's thrown down at the 13-yard line. It was first and 10 from the Jags' own 11.
And even, JT, if we come out of this drive here with just chewing the rest of this clock now, just based on this field position, you've got to be happy with that with our offense. We just don't want to give them an opportunity to get that 2-for-1, to get the ball back and then get the ball back again to start the second half.
2 seconds, 1 second, and the Jags will let it get to the 2-minute timeout. So the 2-minute timeout is here with the Jags leading 16-10 over Western Michigan. It's brought to you by Coastal Repair Solutions. From heating and cooling to electrical and generators, plumbing and gas, pest control or appliance repair. See them online at coastalrepairsolutions.com. Coastal Repair Solutions, excellence in every repair. Alabama HVAC number 20007. 16-10 Jags. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
How crispy are the new Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, brought to you by Coastal Repair Solutions. Excellence in every repair. Alabama HVAC number 20007. Jags lead 16-10 over Western Michigan with 2 minutes left to go before halftime. We've got the folks from the Army right here situated in a section to our left. This is probably a full top half of a section.
Find your adventure.
I'm not sure what they were doing, but they were all standing at attention and reciting something.
It was cool, whatever it was.
It was cool. That's what's one of the elements, I guess, I didn't really consider much was how much the military would be incorporated in the Salute to Veterans. Well, I don't know why. It was just ignorant on my part, I guess. But just a cool incorporation of some different things. Montgomery is a military town as well, with a couple of Maxwell's right around the corner on the other side of the interstate as well. So it's a cool to be a part of this different kind of bowl game.
There's been more pageantry for this bowl game than I expected,
yes,
for sure. Like
agreed.
you said, it's out of ignorance on both of our parts of just not putting 2 and 2 together, but I think the city of Montgomery has done an excellent job with that.
I agree.
Hey, safety Aaron Wofford watch, he's back, number 5 for Western Michigan.
All right. Let's see what South Alabama can do here, and we've got a new running back there. That's P.J. Martin in the backfield with Bishop Davenports. 2nd down and 8 from their own 13. Bishop rolls, throws downfield, catches made. That's Jeremiah Webb again at the 30. Spins out of a tackle, stumbles forward, and goes down at the 33-yard line. Clock rolls with 1:52. Well, it stops to reset the chains. Then we'll roll when they're ready. And there it goes, 1:50 and rolling.
The ball just keeps getting caught in Jeremiah's web.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
It's a deep cut.
1st and 10, 150. Jags have all 3 timeouts and a flag, and we moved.
There's the marker now.
So backing up 5 yards, going to be 1st and 15.
That exhale described my feeling of that penalty perfectly.
Call the penalty
on number 79 offense. 5-yard penalty, 1st down. Western Michigan has declined the 10-second runoff. The clock will start on snap.
Okay, stop talking, man. I'm trying to talk. I thought that they were going to call the penalty on Chris for that Webb comment. See, that was a lot, and then the payoff just wasn't there. You blew it.
First and 15. Bishop back to pass. Throws across the middle. It's high and picked off. Going to the far side of the 30 to the 25, 20, 15, and an interception by Western Michigan. As Josh Franklin, one of the reserve cornerbacks, and just like that, Western Michigan now has an opportunity to get the 2-for-1 with 1:25 left in the quarter.
And the ball just sails on Bishop there, JT. You see the replay. It's just too high, man. I mean, it just was out of the reach of our guy. Just went right over his head, and that safety just in the right place at the right time.
First interception thrown this year by Bishop Davenport.
I'm going to give myself some props here. I got the heck out of the way quickly. That thing missed me by about a yard.
You were right down there.
Man, look, I took off. I know the cheerleaders saw fear in my eyes.
Well, we need another big stand here. It's first and 10 from the 21. Wolf will hand it off up the middle. This is Abdus Salam, and he breaks a couple of tackles, stretches forward, and he's already down to the 9. Just like that, it's a pickup of 11. It's first and goal.
Inside the 10. Gain of 12 yards. First and goal.
16-10, South Alabama. Jags in front after missing the extra point after a 52-yard touchdown pass to Jeremiah Webb. Wolf will go under center. Clock rolls, just over a minute left in the second quarter. Play action. Wolf looking for the end zone. Now he throws it near side. It is caught in the end zone. Did he hold on to it? No. The tight end did not hold on to it in the near side, and it falls incomplete. That was the reserve tight end, Caden Morris, who couldn't bring it in.
And Jaden Voisin did just enough to break that ball up as he was headed to the ground. You see him get his arm in there just enough. Ooh, man.
Second and goal at the
That was
9.
close. I mean, the ball very clearly came out, but you're right. Great job by Jaden to create some contact on that play and not make it easy for him. Second and goal from the 9. Wolf in the pistol. High snap. They run it to the left side. Nixon's trying to cut back to the left. Nowhere to go. South Alabama's going to bring him down all the way back at the 10. That's a TFL. Jaden Voisin was back there in the backfield again. Here's third and goal from the 10.
Jaden Voisin made the tackle.
And JT, every time we've gotten them in these third and long situations, they've had some form of like a rollout pass. Like, we really haven't seen a ton of just traditional drop back by their quarterback. Let's see if we can get some pressure after him a little bit here. We've got him in an uncomfortable situation, not something that they do extremely well.
Clock's under 30 seconds. They throw the fade in the end zone far side. It is bobbled and incomplete. Sambucci almost had the catch in the end zone, but couldn't bring it in. It's incomplete. And here comes the kicking units to make this a 3-point ball game. But you will take that after throwing an interception and being returned to the 21.
And how about Dallas Gamble? That was one-on-one, seasoned receiver against Dallas, who's only played sparingly. Well played, number 4.
Redshirt senior from Boonville, Mississippi.
Pat, some would say the gamble didn't pay off.
28-yard field goal attempt by Zurich.
So here's the kick from 28 yards. It's up, and it is good.
I think it's good.
Luka Zurak is good for the second time tonight. That makes it 16-13 with 13 seconds left to go before halftime. I mean, obviously you don't want to give up points. We wish we had driven down the field after getting the ball with 2 minutes left on a pick and gotten a field goal or another touchdown up there. But you'll take being up 3 and potentially having the lead going to halftime.
Especially the way that first quarter started.
Yes.
Man, we were down 10-0. We were talking about this earlier. It felt like we were down 21-0. As much success as their offense had in that first quarter, our defense has really stepped up. And honestly, those 3 points are on our offense with the turnover there. Our defense did a great job of standing strong, getting the interception. We just gifted them 3 points with that pick. But a great job by our defense to force them to a field goal.
Right before halftime, Tommy Hicks will hook up with head coach Major Applewhite and get his first half thoughts. However, This is just malarkey, though, Tommy, because they've put you third in line to get coached. They got TV, the national radio, then you. That's bogus.
Hey, they don't know this in my last game, do they?
That's right.
They don't know I'll step out there because I don't care.
There are no rules tonight.
No, none.
It's the last game of the year, Tom.
So
you
hang
can't
on.
hold anything back now.
Hang on right here, boys, at halftime. Could be interesting.
Tell Kyle Tate to get out of the way.
Elbow.
It's a little bowling ball down the middle. Devin Voisin will just slide down at the 20. That's a smart move. A little bowling ball squib kick down the middle, and the Jags will just cover it up, go down at the 20. 10 seconds left. We'll probably do a little handoff play and head to halftime. Coming up at halftime, Bradley Moore's got your first half stats. Look at the Alabama Power scoreboard, then your second half adjustments as well. The Jags will actually go and take a knee here. Bishop will go under center. There's the snap, there's the knee, and that's going to do it for the first half. South Alabama leading over Western Michigan 16-13.
Alabama 16, Western Michigan 13.
So see there with head coach Major Applewhite jogging down. And he will talk with, I believe it's National Radio First.
Operation Iron Rod.
Well, I don't see TV down there. So, hey, that means just one person in front of Tommy. We like that. So I'll talk with them real quick. 16-13, South Alabama leading at halftime. Chris, like you said, you'll take the result it is right now after the way this game started off on just the wrong foot. We'll take a 3-point lead headed to halftime.
I mean, we started off the complete opposite of hot in this game and have fought back to be in the lead 16-13 going into halftime. I like where we're sitting. We just got to eliminate these penalties and these little mistakes that have hurt us.
All right, take it away, Tommy.
Here, just your thoughts on the first half. Another slow start, but then you started to gain some momentum.
Yeah, we got our footing offensively. We missed the field goal early. We got 4 points right there with the field goal and the extra point that should be on the board. But nonetheless, we're starting to get our footing a little bit on defense on third down. We got to do a better job of knocking out the run on first and second down. Proud of them to hold them to a field goal right there, but they shouldn't get the ball back. We got to learn how to get into halftime with the football, take time off the clock. If we can go score, great, but don't give them the ball back.
All right, good luck the second half. Thanks.
All right, head coach Major Applewhite with Tommy Hicks, our Cotton State Barbecue sideline reporter. We are at halftime. South Alabama leads over Western Michigan 16-13. Bradley Moore's got your first half stats. Look at the Alabama Power scoreboard and your second half adjustments next in our halftime coverage. Brought to you by Alabama Public Health. Don't wait. Vaccinate. 16-13 Jags at the break. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
New deals on last-minute holiday finds just dropped at Lowe's. Save $600 on a Whirlpool fingerprint-resistant stainless steel side-by-side refrigerator. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members save $50 on an Allen & Roth Brighton pull-down kitchen faucet. Your choice of finishes for $79. Lowe's knows deals. Offers valid 12/12 through 12/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
The 12-team college football playoff kicks off from iconic campus stadiums for the first time.
A new chapter to be written.
December 20th, 10th seed Indiana takes on 7th seed Notre Dame in South Bend. Then, December 21st, 9th seed Tennessee clashes with 8th seed Ohio State at the Shoe. The college football playoff first round presented by Allstate. December 20th and 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ABC.
Can't kill a man that was born to be born again.
South Texas Vocational Technical Institute offers programs that are affordable and flexible. Most can be completed in less than 2 years. Visit our campus at 734 Southeast Military Drive in San Antonio, Texas, or online at stvt.edu.
Hello, my name is Jorge Gaviria, and I'm the founder of Macienda. We partner with farmers in Mexico to bring heirloom corn products to every kitchen. With my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One, I earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase. And it has no preset spending limit, which means my purchasing power adapts to my business needs. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms and conditions apply. Find out more at CapitalOne.com/SparkCashPlus.
Over Western Michigan at the Crampton Bowl. This the Salute to Service Bowl here from Montgomery, Alabama. It's time to take a look at some first half stats. South Alabama trailed early on in this ball game 10-0. Western Michigan got out to an early lead. It was the quarterback Wolf going 5 of 12 for 59 yards in the first half. 8 carries for 48 yards for the running back Nixon. Abdus-Salam, 5 carries for 25 yards. It was Jalen Buckley getting into the end zone for the Broncos. 5 carries, 15 yards, and a touchdown. The lone touchdown of the first half for the Broncos. Looking at the receiving numbers for Western Michigan, Womack with 2 catches for 28 yards. Abdus-Salam, 1 catch for 11 yards out of the backfield. Sambucci, a catch for 10 yards. And Morris, a catch for 10 yards as well. Looking at the team numbers for Western Michigan, 147 total yards in the first half. 59 passing yards, 88 yards on the ground. They had 12 first downs in the first half. 0 of 5 on third downs. They were 1 of 1 on fourth down conversions in the first half. They had 3 opportunities in the red zone. Did the Broncos scored on all 3 of their red zone opportunities, but just 1 touchdown given up by the South Alabama Jaguars defense in the first half. Jags playing some bend but don't break defense, only allow 13 points in the first half, as well as forcing a turnover. It was an interception late in the half. It was a tip drill interception by the true freshman Amarian Fortenberry late in the first half. Looking at the numbers for South Alabama individually, Bishop Davenport stepped up and played very well in the first half for South Alabama. Gio Lopez unfortunately unable to play in this game. Bishop Davenport gets a start at quarterback for the second time this season. In the first half, 12 of 19 passing, 244 yards, 2 touchdowns. Unfortunately, did have the interception, passed just a little bit too high for his intended receiver. It was intercepted by Western Michigan, but Bishop Davenport played a really good first half. We mentioned 244 passing yards in the first half. In bowl game history, that puts Bishop Davenport at 3rd place for a single game in a bowl game in program history passing yardage-wise, and he did it in the first half. Looking at the rushing numbers, it was Kentrell Bullock, 4 carries for 34 yards in the first half. Bishop Davenport, 8 carries for another 28 yards on the ground as well. Anthony Eager getting involved early in the ball game, had a couple of rushes, 2 rushes for 19 yards for Anthony Eager, the local product from McGill-Tulane. And Jeremiah Webb really did it all in the first half. He had a run for 18 yards, and then you look at his receiving numbers. 6 catches, 182 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Jeremiah Webb. The 182 receiving yards in the first half the most in a single game in bowl game history for South Alabama. Also, the 2 receiving touchdowns in the first half ties DJ Thomas-Jones and Jamal Pritchett for the most in a single bowl game in program history. They both accomplished that feat last season in the 68 Ventures Bowl against Eastern Michigan. Of course, here against Western Michigan, Jeremiah Webb gets into the end zone twice in the first half. Looking at the rest of the receiving numbers for South Alabama individually, 2 catches for 22 yards for Shamar Sandgren, 2 for 11 for Anthony Eager, Devin Voisin a catch for 28 yards, and Braylon McReynolds a catch for a yard out of the backfield as well. Looking at the team numbers, total yards 342 for South Alabama, just 147 for Western Michigan. South Alabama 244 passing yards in the first half, 98 rushing yards. Did have a lot of penalties, 6 penalties for 53 yards in the first half for South Alabama. 14 first downs, Jags just 1 of 5 on third downs. 1 of 1 on fourth down conversions are the Jags. Jags 1 of 2 in the red zone. Unfortunately, missed a field goal in the red zone early on in the first half. South Alabama did have a turnover late in the half. We mentioned we get an interception via Amarian Fortenberry, and then unfortunately you give it right back and allow a field goal to Western Michigan. And that's how we have approached halftime with the score 16-13. South Alabama with the lead over Western Michigan. That's your halftime stats, brought to you by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the South Alabama Jaguars. When we come back, we'll take a look at some of the games that happened around the country earlier this afternoon, as well as some of the upcoming bowl games for some teams around the Sun Belt Conference this week. You're listening to South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli-Mex Crispy Quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
December deal drops at Lowe's means savings all month long. So get ready to shop. Right now, save $420 on a Lowe's exclusive front control range with features like air fry and more. Choose from electric or gas options, in stock and ready when you need them for the holiday season. And don't miss the latest December deal drops throughout the month, because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid 12/5 through 12/25. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
Saying you want to make a change is easy. Following through takes courage. At South Texas Vocational Technical Institute, we'll help you lay a strong foundation for your future with hands-on and career-relevant training. Learn from industry-experienced instructors who bring their knowledge and unique insights to each lesson. Take a chance on yourself. Invest in your future. Visit us at 734 Southeast Military Drive in San Antonio, Texas, or online at stvt.edu. stvt.edu.
of college football this afternoon, as well as some FCS playoffs. But for now, let's talk about the Army-Navy game. Number 22 Army falls victim to Navy. Navy gets the win 31-13 in a battle of service academies. Navy gets the win in the Army-Navy game for the first time since 2019. We had the HBCU National Championship from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia this afternoon as well. The Cricket Celebration Bowl as part of bowl season. Jackson State gets the win 28-7 over South Carolina State. Jackson State now officially the national champion at the HBCU level. Let's also take a moment to talk about South Alabama basketball. They've got a few games coming up in the next couple of days. JT Crabtree will not be on the call for tomorrow afternoon's game, but men's basketball currently in Texas for the next couple of games. They play East Texas A&M tomorrow morning. That one is 11 o'clock Central tomorrow morning. That one will be covered on ESPN+. And then Monday night, the Jags men's basketball team travels to Fort Worth to take on the TCU Horned Frogs. That one will be on ESPN+, but JT will be making the trip over to Fort Worth to cover that game right here on the Jags Radio Network. That's your look at the Alabama Power scoreboard. When we come back, Chris May rejoins the broadcast. We'll talk about some halftime adjustments the Jags need to make to hold on to this lead and win a bowl game for the second season in a row. You're listening to South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
The holidays are about spending time with your loved ones and creating magical memories that will last a lifetime. So whether it's family and friends you haven't seen in a while, or those who you see all the time, share holiday magic this season with an ice cold Coca-Cola. Copyright 2024, The Coca-Cola Company.
Life is an act of constant reinvention. That's true for you and for cars. Nissan reimagined the all-new Kicks around you. The Bose Personal Plus sound system with speakers in the headrests keep you in the groove, while the Nissan Safety Shield 360 technologies keep you safe. If Nissan reinvented the Kicks, you can reinvent yourself. Drive the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks today. Available feature. Bose is a registered trademark of the Bose Corporation. Nissan Safety Shield technologies can't prevent all collisions or warn in all situations. See Owner's Manual for important safety information.
The 12-team college football playoff kicks off from iconic campus stadiums for the first time.
A new chapter to be written.
December 20th, 10th seed Indiana takes on 7th seed Notre Dame in South Bend. Then, December 21st, 9th seed Tennessee clashes with 8th seed Ohio State at the Shoe. The college football playoff first round presented by Allstate. December 20th and 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ABC.
Can't kill a man that was born to be born again.
All right, we're all set for the party. I've trimmed the tree, hung the mistletoe, and paired all those weird-shaped knives and forks with the appropriate cheeses. And I plugged in the Bartesian.
Bartesian?
It's a home cocktail maker that makes over 60 premium cocktails, plus a whole lot of seasonal favorites, too. I just got it for 50 off. So, how about a Cosmopolitan or a mistletoe margarita?
I'm thirsty.
Watch. I just pop in a capsule, choose my strength, and...
Wow, it's beginning to feel more seasonal in here already.
If your holiday party doesn't have a bartender, then you become the bartender. Unless you've got a Bartesian, because Bartesian crafts every cocktail perfectly in as little as 30 seconds. And I just got it for $50 off.
'Tis the season to be jollier.
Add some holiday flavor to every celebration with the sleek, sophisticated home cocktail maker, Bartesian. Get $50 off any cocktail maker at bartesian.com/cocktail. That's BARTESIAN.com/cocktail.
When you give to the Salvation Army, your gift shows your neighbors in need that they're loved and supported. With Christmas less than 2 weeks away, your gift provides food, shelter, utility assistance, and more to those who need it most. $25 a month helps your community now and all year long. Give much-needed love and support to your neighbors at salvationarmyusa.org.
Service Bowl, or Salute to Veterans Bowl, rather, here from Montgomery. Chris May rejoins the broadcast. Chris, South Alabama up 16-13 right now as we get set to come out of the halftime locker room here in just about 3 minutes. As Chris now has the right headset on.
I'm over here adjusting the volume, and I'm like, why isn't this changing? Well, it's because I had JT's headset on. That's what was going on there, so sorry about that.
So as you adjust your headset, what halftime adjustments do the Jags need to make as they come out of the locker room with a 16-13 lead?
Man, I think we've just got to eliminate these penalties. They have hurt us in some really untimely spots in the game, and then secondly, we can't have the turnover like that. That definitely hurt us at the end of the half. Our defense did a great job of stopping and holding them to just 3 points, but JT's mentioned this a couple of times, but man, this has just been such a weird game. It's been back and forth, but in a really weird, unique way. So I think we just got to settle our offense back in and keep trying to put points up on the board, and I think we got a good opportunity to win this game.
All right, South Alabama, 6 penalties for 53 yards in the first half. Definitely need to clean up the penalties. Also, 1 of 5 on third downs. We've got to convert some of the third downs if we want to win the game. South Alabama with a 16-13 lead here at halftime. Jags will be on defense when we come back. JT Crabtree rejoins the broadcast ahead of kickoff for the second half right here on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Light up your holidays with Vizio's 65-inch Quantum Smart TV, now just $449.99 at Target. Immerse yourself in a world of over 1 billion vibrant colors with quantum dot technology. Plus, wide viewing angle ensures everyone gets the perfect view during movie marathons, no matter where they sit. Stream your favorite festive songs from North Pole Radio using the built-in iHeartRadio app. But hurry, this deal won't last much longer. Give the gift of entertainment and get your Vizio 65-inch Quantum Smart TV for just $449.99 at Target today.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Sweet chocolate reward. Sweet chocolate reward.
This is not just the sound of someone picking up a sweet treat at Walgreens. This is the sound of someone picking up a sweet treat right after receiving all their vaccines in one trip. This is the sound of treating yourself, because you protected yourself.
Stop by or schedule both your flu and COVID-19 vaccines today and grab yourself a sweet treat while you're at it. Vaccine subject to availability. State, age, and health-related restrictions may apply.
Getting ready to start the second half here from Montgomery. It's the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl and Crampton Bowl. JT Crabtree, Chris Mage, heard from Bradley Moore, taking for halftime. Tom Hicks, Pat Greenwood, they're down the field as well. Scott Chestnut's in Mobile, and our iHeart Studios run the controls. It's been the word I keep using is, this has been a weird football game. I mean, this feels like the old Pac-12 after dark, and it's 10 p.m. right now. This has been a funky football game so far.
I mean, you look at the stats, JT. We were just talking about this. Bishop has 244 yards passing in the first half. We only have 16 points to account for that, but gosh, I did not expect that. We only have, we have 98 yards rushing, but it's been really spread out. Bishop has 8 rushing attempts too in this game.
I mean, Bishop on the year entered play today with 333 yards passing. He's almost surpassed that in one half. He's been mighty impressive. This offense, without Gio Lopez, without Fluff Bothwell, without Jamal Pritchett, put up 342 yards in the first half. On pace for 680 total yards of offense without our 3 best playmakers. Jags kick off. Western Michigan will bring it to the near side. This is Parker at the 20, runs into his own man, and South Alabama will run over and wrap him up. And Andrew Bench again. His second special teams tackle. He gets it done, and the Broncos will have it at the 27-yard line. All right, Tommy, you've got something there for us?
Yeah, got bad news, guys.
Yeah, I see the guy in front of you.
Yeah, DJ is out. He is in a boot and on crutches and in shorts, so he won't be coming back. That's a shame. His last game, 30 more minutes is all he wanted.
I know. That's his last career game. He's going to exit with injury. That stinks, man. TJ's such a good kid, too. Wolf will turn and hand it off up the middle, running the right side, and Ricky Hyatt will bring down Buckley after a pickup of 5 up ahead of the 32-yard line.
This, to me, feels like a really big drive in this game, JT. Like you mentioned, it's been really weird back and forth, and I think that if we can get a big stop here, I think that really sets the tone for the rest of this second half, and our defense has played pretty well outside of that first quarter. See if we can keep that up.
Empty set, and now the running back Buckley moves from out wide to the left shoulder of Wolf in the gun. They'll give it to Buckley up the middle. Not much there. Blaine Myrick and a whole host of Jags will wrap him up, but they keep pushing the pile forward. And something that they've done really well tonight, Chris, is they just keep moving. They just keep moving forward. And that looked like a gain of 1. It ends up being a gain of 4.
Yeah, I mean, they've done that half a dozen times at least, to where we've had them stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and somehow they've been able to squeak out 4 or 5 yards, and now they're right where they want to be offensively. They love that 3rd and short because it plays right in to their offensive style.
3rd and 1 from the 36. Wolf's in the gun. Handed off right up the middle. Hit the line of falling forward is Buckley. He needs the 37.5, and he got it. That's a first down for Western Michigan.
Yeah, he needed a yard and a half, and he got a yard and a half.
That's their first 3rd down conversion all night, guys.
Yeah.
They were 0 for 5 prior to. Hey, and you talk about it being a weird game. Well, no wonder. They're wearing gold on gold with brown numbers. It's the reverse UPS truck.
Yes. Yes, it is. What can gold do for you?
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
1st and 10, Western Michigan from their own 38, working right to left as you listen here on the Jags Radio Network. Cutting back to the near side, and Buckley lowers his shoulder into Jaden Boyson at the 45. It's actually just shy of the 45, the 44. That's a pickup of 6 yards. That's a hard 6 yards. Man, what a cutback from him.
Yeah, and that's the thing that these stretch or outside zone type plays can do, man. They can just create a divide in the defense, and it just creates a wall that, man, if they ever find that cutback lane, because all of the defense is flowing, trying to stop and keep that contained on the other side of the play, it can just be so deadly.
It's actually Jaden Nixon with the carry. Pick up a 6 yards, 2nd down and 4. 16-13 South Alabama, 12-15 left in the 3rd. Hand it off again to the right side, and the Jags get contact in the backfield. Blaine Myrick will clean it up behind him and bring it back all the way back to the 40-yard line. A nice job there by the Jags defense, bringing them down for a loss of 4.
And that puts them right where we want them defensively, that we want them to be in these 3rd and long scenarios, because like Pat mentioned earlier, right now they're sitting They've converted 1 for 5 on 3rd downs. We got them exactly where we want them.
There, guys, but that was Jaden Boyson, the guy that stopped him in the backfield, and then he had the guys coming back and with some backside help, but Jaden was the one that made that play.
3rd and 7. 2 receivers either way for Wolf in the gun. He's back to pass. Here comes pressure. He'll step up in the pocket. Now he's going to try and run, and he has the first down at the 50, dives ahead to the 42, and a flag comes in late behind the play. Where is this going? It's right where Wolf hit the deck, but that wasn't a slide, really. I mean, we pushed him, but...
It's a face mask, guys.
Number 22 defense. 15 yards added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
It's Ty Goodwill. This, Chris, this feels reminiscent of a first quarter drive.
Yeah, it does, JT. And, man, that last play, I mean... Really, we've got great coverage, and it looked like we just ran man coverage, and their quarterback does it yet. We see the replay there. He did hit him right in the face mask, but, man, that's just unfortunate. I mean, we had him exactly where we wanted, and unfortunately we're just unable to get off the field.
So after being 0 for 5 on 3rd down in the first half, on this drive, they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down. Hand off to Abdus Salam. He leaps over one Jag. He's brought down shy of the 25. There's a flag down. What is this? It's right near where Abdus Salam was brought down. Four officials talking about it, the far numbers. The flag is at the 25. Major Applewhite, hands on hips, is right behind him, waiting for something. There's really no indication either way of something happening here.
It really doesn't even look like they're talking to each other. They're just kind of standing there in the Spider-Man meme.
Yes, three people just pointing at each other right now. All right, we got a call. Here it is.
During the run, blocking the back, number 17, offense. 10 yards from the spot. We play first down.
We'll take that.
They can take as long as they want to, standing in a little triangle talking to each other, if that's the penalty.
Is that their first penalty?
It is.
Wow.
I'm holding up my index finger right now.
Wow.
That is their first penalty tonight. We have 7 for 68 yards. Whoa, we've got some late subs. What is going on?
They late sub too, JT, so we got a chance to sub as well.
Handoff up the middle. Abdus Salam is hitting the backfield. Nowhere to go on 1st and 18. The Jags with TFL. Lane Myrick got back there.
Here's another prime opportunity, JT. We got to capitalize on this. We've got them just on the edge of field goal range, too. Man, coming up with a stop here would be huge.
Need to correct myself. It was Jaden Voisin who got the stop there for South Alabama. And Voisin, 8 tackles already for the Jags. 2nd and 17, play action. Wolf wrapped up and down, back in the 45, and number 45, Ed Smith the fourth, brings him down for a foo sack.
Not only is that a sack, JT, this takes him out of field goal range. I mean, there's no way they're attempting a 60-yard field goal here. We're going to get the ball back, and well, it actually looks like their offense is staying on the field right now.
This is 3rd.
Oh,
penalty.
That's why. Yep.
3rd and 27.
This is well out of field goal range, though.
Math is hard.
Pat, what'd you say? This distance is a 3rd and Wetumpka now, right?
Yes, and this is not the Canadian Football League. You do get 4 downs here.
Yes. Wolf back to pass on 3rd and 27. Throws underneath near side, and Akil Washington says, I don't think so. It'll bring him down at the 41. It's 4th and a country mile. And here comes the punt unit. The Jags will keep the defense out there and do safe return.
That's a massive stop for our defense, JT. I mean, their offense is driving. They're just on the edge of the red zone. We force a punt. That's huge.
Milmore lets it go. Voisin runs over to the far side, and it hits the near side, but it takes a Western Michigan bounce. It hit at the 5, rolls back, and is down at the 10. So nice job there of not letting it roll into the end zone. We've got timeout called with 8:22 left to go in the 3rd. South Alabama leads over Western Michigan 16-13. And we'll take the timeout as our coverage of the 2024 IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl is brought to you by USA Health Orthopedics, transforming medicine and lives. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Deli Mix Crispy Quesadillas? Let's see. I'm going to pop one in the microwave.
Yeah, Deli-Mex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Deli-Mex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
the perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
Lowe's knows how to help you save time and money, no matter the job. That's why we can deliver supplies to your job site as soon as same day, so you have more time to get the job done. Because when you need it fast, we've got you covered. Lowe's knows pros. Valid on eligible in-stock orders and select zip codes placed by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. More terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Go to the Godfather's Pizza app and earn points towards free pizza and sides. Godfather's Pizza. Do it. Phenomenal live read, guys.
It's so good.
Well done, Godfathers. They've been great partners for the Jags this year. First year doing some stuff on the radio side. They've been longtime partners with us, but first time doing some stuff on the radio side. We love it. And we love as well that South Alabama defensively got a stop and forced a punt. They get the ball back, leading 16-13 with 8:22 left to go in the third quarter here of the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery.
Hey, just an FYI, guys, down here on the field, it's been actually somewhat warm, but at halftime, we felt a pretty significant dip here. The wind has started to pick up as well. It's going like we are going against the wind right now, so we'll have it at our backs in the fourth quarter, but it is significantly different here the second half.
I mean, I've noticed up here, too, like the wind is coming into the booth more. Like papers are flying around a little bit more. This poor USA Health read I've got taped up as like a parachute in front of us. First and 10 from the Jags' own 10. Bishop Davenport, the quarterback. Kentrell Bullock, the running back. Foyston in motion. Bishop, handoff up the middle for Kentrell to the 15. Breaks a tackle, stays on his feet, trying to cut outside. He will at the 20, and he's pushed out of bounds near the 24-yard line. Kentrell Bullock, there's some physical running and picks up 13.
I don't know how he stayed on his feet there, JT. I mean, man, I'm back here looking back here. I'm so used to being in Hancock Whitney, and there's typically a TV to our left behind us. Obviously, there's not one here. But a great run by Kentrell Bullock.
What in the Georgia Southern is that? Pat gets that joke. First and 10. Play action, swinging near side on the post. There's Devin Boyce, and he bobbled it, and he caught it right at the first down marker, actually a yard shy of it at the 32. Quick pickup of 9 there for Devin Boyce.
And a great catch by him, man. I mean, that is a little bit behind him again, but a good job by him to corral that. Get us in second and short, another opportunity to keep this drive alive.
Well, with no DJ Thomas-Jones, the Jags, some new personnel at tight end. Rod Gibbs rotating in there for South Alabama. Handoff up the middle, Kentrell, and he tripped on Bishop Davenport and goes down, actually lost a yard. Handed off, and Bishop was trying to clear away the left and accidentally tripped him up. Here's a look on the video board. Oh, maybe not. They both simultaneously tripped, but it looked like they were away from each other. That was weird. Is that the turf monster?
Yeah. It jumped up and bit both of them.
Yeah, that was weird. Well, regardless, it's now 3rd down and 2. 3rd and 2, actually, maybe 3rd and 3. Ball spotted at the 30. They give it to Kentrell on an end around to the near side. He's got the first down and falls forward to the 35. There we go. Pick up a 5 for Kentrell. A little bit of a different wrinkle there, almost like a jet sweep handoff.
Yeah, it's like a jet sweep read option almost. I like it, man. I like us throwing some different wrinkles out there.
Jags going quick. And stretch handoff to the near side for Kentrell Bullock. And he falls forward up ahead to the just shy of the 39. It's a pickup of 4 for Kentrell for 2nd down and 6. I like the tempo we're going at, too.
I do, too, JT. And I really like, as much as we're running the ball and having the success here, we're really setting up for a nice play-action shot at some point. I don't know if that happens now or if we convert this, get a first down and on first down, but at some point we got to take a shot downfield.
Anthony Eager's lined up on the wrong side of the formation. He moves now to the left side. Braylon McReynolds is now in at running back. Play action to him. Now they'll throw it to him out of the backfield, far side of the 40. Oh, what a juke. Makes a man miss. Makes another man miss at the 40. And he goes across the 45, across the 50 to the 48. Hello, Braylon McReynolds.
Ooh, what a move, man. Just a little, I mean, you talk about stopping on a dime. Ooh.
What a move, man.
Defender left his ankles at the 40-yard line. Man.
Oh, my gosh. That's that explosiveness that Braylon has, man. Quick check to the sideline. 1st and 10, South Alabama at the Western Michigan 48. Give it to Bam. Trying to make a couple of guys miss in the backfield. He can't. He's brought down back in Jaguar territory. And they'll actually mark him at the 50. Just nowhere to go.
Yeah, absolutely nowhere to go. I mean, their defensive line was right in Braylon's lap as soon as the ball got handed off to him. And there's just nothing that he could do there.
Well, and we've been faking it to Bam a lot lately, and I love the fact that we were able to get it to him out in the flat and let him do those type of juke moves. You know, it's tough. You're right. He had no choice but to go down there on that last play. But get him in space, and he is tough to tackle.
Handoff again. No, Bishop keeps it near side. Makes a man miss. What a move. Cutting left side. Now he's gone. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, South Alabama.
Talk about dangerous in space, Pat. Look at our quarterback back there making a huge explosive play to get us into the end zone. Man, what a great job by Bishop Davenport.
I'll tell you what, first of all, he faked all of us out because I thought Braylon had the football too. Next thing you know, just some great blocking downfield and explosive run there by Bishop. Man, that is exactly how we needed to start this second half. After we started the first quarter just about as poorly as we could, and then we get it done right here.
Extra point is good from Hamilton to Boyan, which means $100 to the Mitchell Cancer Institute, courtesy of Palmer's Toyota Superstore. It's 23-13, South Alabama. 4:18 left to go in the third quarter after Bishop Davenport runs it in from 50 yards out to put the Jags up by 10. We'll take the timeout. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer-dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
4:18 left to go in the third. Bishop Davenport runs it in from 50 yards out. Extra point up and good. 23-13. South Alabama. They lead over Western Michigan here in the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. Jags win 8 plays, 90 yards. 4:04 off the clock. That drive summary brought to you by Circle K, America's thirst stop. And Chris, we're talking in the break. We've had a lot of big plays tonight. We always, there's tracking the metric, the explosive play and whatnot. On the season, South Alabama has 76 big plays. We have 13 tonight.
Wow.
7 gains through the air, 7 passing explosive of 15 or more, 6 run plays of 10 or more, and of course, the exclamation mark there, the 50-yard touchdown run by Bishop Davenport for his first rushing touchdown of the season.
I am opening you up.
Let's talk about the defense too, guys. You know, that first quarter, they went right down the field on us twice. Since then, we've outscored them 23-3. Now, we need to continue to do that, obviously. The 10 points isn't going to hold up at this point. We need more. But how about the job, the adjustments that Will Wyndham and his staff have made? Because whatever Western Michigan was doing so well in that first quarter, they haven't done it since.
This has been I did not like the first 15 minutes.
Me either.
I've liked the, 25 and some change minutes since then. It's been a lot of fun since the first quarter. Davis Little kicking off left to right. High kick near the 10. Parker's there and he receives it. Here he comes. Far side of the 20 to the 25, 30, 35, and he tried to leap over Davis Little, and instead D. Darby was there to pop him out of bounds. It's a bold strategy to leap over the kicker, but okay. Well, regardless, it was a good return by Central Michigan. It was up to the 40. Oh, we've got they called timeout. All right, so we'll take the TV timeout. 4:10 left to go in the quarter. 23-13 Jags. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams: Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number 1 player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
December deal drops at Lowe's means savings all month long. So get ready to shop. Right now, save $420 on a Lowe's exclusive front control range with features like air fry and more. Choose from electric or gas options, in stock and ready when you need them for the holiday season. And don't miss the latest December deal drops throughout the month, because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid 12/5 through 12/25. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
To go here in the third quarter of the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. JT Crabtree, Chris May, and Bradley Moore up here in our Eco South Services broadcast booth. Tommy Hicks and Pat Greenwood. There are Cotton State Barbecue sideline reporters down on the field. And Bradley, you were telling us during the break that Bishop, who has been just lighting it up tonight, not only through the air but now on the ground, he's having himself a heck of a ballgame.
Yeah, he right now is second in rushing yards by a quarterback in a single bowl game. Obviously, Gio Lopez last year with 88 rushing yards. And then right now, second in total yards, 344 total yards. The record is held by Carter Bradley, 355 all-purpose yards for the Jags. But we talked about last year being really Gio's kind of coming out party at quarterback. Bishop Davenport doing the same here in place of Gio Lopez here tonight.
Yeah, he's been awesome. 266 through the air and 78 yards rushing. He's our leading rusher right now, too. Attempts and yards. Wolf, play action. Throws down the middle. It is caught at the 45 of South Alabama. A nice pitch and catch there to Anthony Sambucci. And just like that, they quickly pick up 15 yards.
That was just a really good catch by Anthony Sambucci. I mean, we had a guy coming right over the top. It looked like that was Reggie Neely who's making contact with him as soon as that ball got right to his hands, and he just did a good job hauling it in.
So now 1st and 10 from the 45. Wolf brings Sambucci in motion. They'll fake the handoff to him on the reverse. They dump it off on the screen near side to Buckley. He breaks a tackle. He's got some blockers. Barrels over a man across the 30. Brought down to the 26. Well, there's a flag down right where all those offensive linemen were. Maybe some holding, maybe an illegal man downfield. We'll see. The wind is just playing fits with the papers over here. It is, and Chris, you mentioned the break. It has gotten considerably colder up here, and Pat mentioned it before down the field. It's gotten cooler.
Number 9, offense. 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Replay, first down.
I took a block in the back. That's the second block in the back against Western Michigan tonight. I know Tommy's down there. He's a little cooler now. Tommy, you got the hoodie on now.
Got the hoodie on now, boys. Because, my advanced age, I gotta cover up. I had dinner at 4, so
true.
Yeah, so it is. I mean, it's nappy time. I don't know what we're talking about.
Don't worry, we still got a whole quarter left, and some hopefully some post-game show celebrations. Wolf to pass. There's a man open. That's the receiver. Abdus Salam makes the catch and quickly wrapped up by Christel Caldwell up to the 44. So they pick up about 5 yards. 2nd down and 9. Western Michigan will slow it down a bit, huddle up, break it, and they'll send 2 receivers to the right side and 1 to the left. And a running back behind Wolf in the pistol. Receiver in motion from the slot. Handed off up the middle. Abdus Salam had a seam. It closed quickly, and South Alabama brings him down at the 40. And here's a 3rd and 5.
You mentioned that seam there, JT. If we don't get him tackled there, right at, make contact with him at the line of scrimmage, he might have gotten into the end zone because it was him in one-on-one with the safety. I like our chances with Jaden Voisin against really anybody in the country, but, man, when you got all that space, it's so difficult to tackle somebody in space, and our defensive lineman did a good job of wrapping him up.
So here's 3rd down and 5. Western Michigan this half is 2 for 3 on 3rd down. They'll toss it near side. The Jags will wrap him up in the backfield. Then Darius McKenzie will flip him over and slam him down back at the 46.
And JT, he's not going to get the stat for the tackle here, but the guy that made this play was Jaden Voisin, and I'll tell you why. They threw that motion, and you could tell based off his film study, he knew that this toss play was coming. Flew outside to shut off the outside for that, to make him have to cut back, and our guys are able to get home for a tackle for loss.
Here's the punt unit. Milmore, a high tail-dragging punt. Voisin dekes everybody again, but unfortunately it takes another Bronco bounce. It hit at the 9 on the near sideline, right near the boundary, rolled back towards the hashes, and down at the 6. Well, that's just bad luck, man.
that ball literally and figuratively did not bounce our way.
Look at you. Last game of the year, not holding anything back.
You can't,
Well, how about, you mentioned DJ Thomas Jones, unfortunately banged up and unavailable the rest of the game. How about Todd Justice slides in there for some more action at tight end?
I love it. A guy that deserves all that playing time, man. He's just been a big part of this program for a long time.
The Jets, his nickname. Handed off Kentrell, bounces to the outside. Across the line of scrimmage to the 10, barrels over a man. He goes out of bounds near the 1st down marker. That was almost a loss of 2, and he might have picked up 10. Markham 2 yards shy at the 14.
And Kentrell, not necessarily known for his speed, like that. He's just more of a true north-south runner, able to get outside and get us in second short.
Give it to him again. Hesitates, spins, breaks a tackle, slips under another, and he got the first down. Brought down to the 19. He needed the 16. It's another first down for the Jags. So we have 20 seconds left in the third.
And you've got to imagine we're just going to let this time run out, go to the fourth quarter, because in my opinion, JT, if we can get into the end zone here, there's a big gap between us and them because of their style of offense.
Yep.
We've seen them chew 7-8 minutes off the clock in a possession. We can get some points here. We're looking real good.
Well, out of the fourth quarter with South Alabama leading by 10 over Western Michigan. 23-13 Jags, and our coverage of the Salute to Veterans Bowl is brought to you by USA Health Orthopedics, transforming medicine and lives. The fourth quarter's coming up next. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams: Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
With this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
The holidays are just around the corner, so now's the time to shop new deals at Lowe's. Make your home even merrier with up to 50% off select holiday decor clearance. Plus, don't miss our limited time weekly deal drops on items like appliances, tools, grills, and more. There's something for everyone on your list. Count on Lowe's to help you save all season long, because Lowe's knows deals. Valid 12/12 through 12/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
The 12-team college football playoff kicks off from iconic campus stadiums for the first time.
A new chapter to be written.
December 20th, 10th seed Indiana takes on 7th seed Notre Dame in South Bend. Then, December 21st, 9th seed Tennessee clashes with 8th seed Ohio State at the Shoe. The college football playoff first round presented by Allstate. December 20th and 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ABC.
Can't kill a man that was born to be born again.
Montgomery, Alabama. Glad to join us here on what's really turned into a chilly Saturday night in Montgomery. It was cool last night. It was cool this afternoon, but in the last 10, 15 minutes or so, that wind has picked up. It is very chilly. It's sitting at, it says 57 degrees right now. Lies. We're cold up here in the booth, and Pat and Tommy down there, I know they're really enjoying it down there, boys. Y'all are having some fun wearing the weather right now, right?
Yeah,
Pat can't talk right now because the girls talk with the mic, but Tommy, you can talk.
Well, Pat wants to talk. Come on. But yeah, you guys are just getting a little taste of what it's like all year long for us down here. When it's cold, it's cold. When it's wet, it's wet.
The in-house wireless has now been turned off, so I can hear again. Are they whining about it being cold up there?
Being cold up there. I don't even want to hear it.
Come on, guys. Really?
Pat, you are softer than wet tissue paper.
You're right. When it comes to cold weather, you're absolutely 100% right. But I'm okay. I haven't whined yet.
Hey, Tommy wore it in Tennessee in 21 when it was like 18 degrees.
I did.
First and 10 Jags. Bishop gives it on the jet sweep to Anthony Eager near side. Breaks the initial tackle across the 25. Pushed out of bounds at the 27. Eager now. I mean, it depends on how they're statting that. Because, yes, it's a handoff, but it's not the old touch forward pass. So they've been actually statting that as rushing carries for Eager. And that's his third for 28 yards.
Just finding a way to use his speed, man. I mean, he's so fast and so quick, and just finding a way to get the ball in his hands. You know a guy we haven't called his name, I feel like, since the first half is Jeremiah Webb.
Yeah. Breaking the outside to almost clear away was P.J. Martin. He's brought down the open field at the 36, but if he gets past that one man, P.J. is headed for daylight. Another first down for South Alabama. P.J. Martin's first carry of the ball game.
First down, South Alabama.
Pickup of 9.
Oh, man, you're right. If they don't get his shoestring, he is gone. 1 carry, 1 touchdown.
Yeah. I like those numbers. Hand off to the near side. That's P.J. again. And he's swarmed under just shy of the 38-yard line. A pickup of 1 there. French shirt freshman from New Orleans. He actually got his first career rushing touchdown in the 68 Ventures Bowl last year. That win over Eastern Michigan. Jeremiah Webb, you were talking earlier, Chris.
I don't think he has a catch in the second half.
I'm trying to think. I don't think he does either. Let's see.
He does not.
Thank you. So the stats, I'm clicking the stats. It's not working. Whoa, and a botched handoff there. Football is loose, and Western Michigan might have it at the 29. What happened there? We had 2 guys in the area trying to receive the same handoff on a jet sweep.
Now, Major Applewhite is saying that's an incomplete pass.
Oh, good point.
Because if he's pitching it forward, it is an incomplete pass.
Yep.
You were just talking about whether those handoffs to Anthony were rushing yards or passing yards, and that should be an incomplete pass.
That's a good point.
Offsides defense, number 4, lined up in the neutral zone. 5 yards from previous spot, replay, second down.
Well, that works too.
Sometimes you just get lucky, right?
Boy, we have not had those calls go our way all year.
None. Not a single one. That is the first time.
I do want you to check on the live stat. Well, I guess they're not even going to show you on the live stats. Was that termed a pass or a fumble? But I guess it's going to be negated anyway.
Yeah. Mercy. All right, well, it's second down and 4 now. Ball spotted at the 43. And Bishop runs it to the right side. And it looked like he was going to hand it off, or at least potentially have the option to hand it off to Kentrell Bullock, and Kentrell was just streaking ahead to block for him.
And it feels like there's been a few of those plays that have just kind of been awkward. And honestly, it's just a lack of reps. I mean, it really is. Like, Bishop just hasn't had nearly as many reps this year as Gio. So some of those that just look a little uncomfortable are probably just he's really only had a week and a half as the 1 reps,
Yep. And now a flag on South Alabama. It was third down and 1.
Start, number 77 offense. 5 yards, third down.
Well, unfortunately, that's more of the calls that we've had this year. It's now penalty number 8 against us.
It's just a tough spot, too. I mean, you're 3rd and 1.
So now it's 3rd down and 6. Hear that wind is really picked up here. Play clock is down to 6. Bishop comes up to the line, makes a quick adjustment. 2-1, gets the snap, and he's back to pass. Throws it downfield, looking for Webb again. He overthrows him by maybe 2 yards.
He had him too, man. I mean, he had a step and a half on the defender, and unfortunately just unable to complete that pass. But, man, what could have been on that last play?
Well, now instead of maybe looking at a go situation on a 4th and 1 or something. It's now 4th and 6, and we have to punt it for just the second time today. We haven't seen Alexei Polkinen since the opening drive of the game. And we moved. We moved early, and Major Applewhite is out by the numbers, furious about the call. Todd Justice is asking, what's the issue? Now 4 officials will get together at the 30.
There's no foul on the play. 4th down.
Thank you. This is game 13, guys.
That's one of the most animated times that I've seen Major on the sideline. I mean, he was very upset about that.
All right, we'll try it again. Snap to Alexei. Here's the pressure, and he gets it off. It's a low line drive, and Parker receives it on the line drive at the 22, gets up to the 25, and brought down at the 25. All right, so that's where Western Michigan will try and respond. They trail South Alabama 23-13 with 11:24 left to go in the ball game. We will take the timeout. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number one player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
11:24 left to go here in the 2024 IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. South Alabama leads Western Michigan 23-13 here at Crampton Bowl, where today's game is brought to you in part by Conecuh, true Southern flavor since 1947. Stepped off the Conecuh store on the way up here. Almost have to, right? It's like an obligation. After the Jags punt of 38 yards by Alexei Polkinen, Western Michigan has it 1st and 10 at their own 25. Ball spot on the left hash. Just one receiver to the right side. Play action. Wolf back to pass. Loads up for the deep ball. He's got a man behind coverage, and it is caught down to the 40. What a catch. All the way down by Kenneth Womack.
Man, that was a very, very high degree of difficulty on that last catch. I mean, he had to jump to grab it, and he's making contact. Both of our guys are hitting him, trying to swipe at the ball. That was a tough catch.
Just like that, the Broncos are in Jags territory. It's 1st and 10 from the 36. They work now left to right, trailing by 10. Hand off Abdus Salam at the line of scrimmage, and he goes nowhere. Jags will swarm him under for no gain. Well, actually, they'll give him a yard to the 35. Interesting here now we do. I was about to say, Chris, they've substituted a couple of times, and we have not. We finally do. Swap outs linebacker and edge rusher. And Courtney McBride will quickly relace his cleats. 2 receivers to the left. Play action, Wolf slings it downfield, and he actually throws it out of bounds, incomplete.
And guess who? Jaden Voisin there on the pressure in the backfield to force Hayden Wolf to have to get rid of that ball. Good job by him. And now, hey, we got him in another one of these scenarios. They haven't converted on a lot of these third downs, especially these third and longs, because that's really not their offense. That doesn't play into our strengths. Let's see if we bring some pressure and make Hayden Wolf uncomfortable again.
But we're getting to that point now, though, guys. It's 3rd and 9. This is 2 plays to get 9 yards.
It's 3rd and 9. The ball's spotted at the Jag 35. Wolf in the gun. He's back to pass. Has time. Now he has room to run. He'll pump fake. Runs the near side at the 30. Dives ahead across the 25. And he's marked at the 23.5-yard line. And that'll be enough for a first down.
Man, he's sneaky athletic.
He is.
Now, part of that is he's 6'5", so those long strides do help a lot. But, man, he's had a couple of those 3rd and longs that he has been able to convert using his legs.
He's 6'5", 235. He doesn't look 235. But also on the year, he came in with negative rushing yards. Now, that includes sacks, but he was minus 112 on the year. Wolf back to pass again. Dumps it off to his running back, Buckley, to the 25-20, breaks a tackle, and the Jags will bring him down shy of the 15 to the 16-yard line. Nine minutes left. 23-13 advantage for South Alabama, and a new quarterback on for Central Michigan. It's Brock Lowry, who's been kind of their wildcat quarterback. He has 8 pass attempts all year, but he's run it 22 times, and he has 3 touchdowns. He's going to keep it. Runs up the middle, breaks a couple of tackles, leaps over a down offensive lineman, and it's good for the first down on 2nd down and 3. He's down at the 11. He's going to sub out. That's a wrinkle we haven't seen, and now he's going to run back out there.
I'm looking at some kind of trickery here, man. So, some type of play action. It's first down. They've still got 3 to 4 plays to mess around with to try and convert that first down. And we got to have the good eye discipline that we've talked about on this next play.
Jags have everybody in the box on 1st and 10 from the 11. Play action, and now he's going to run it. Breaks a tackle in the backfield, stretches out to the 10. Somehow Brock Lowry actually ended up getting positive yards out of that. He got up to the 10 for just a gain of 1. And he'll sub out. And Hayden Wolf is back in at quarterback. Interesting that we haven't seen him at all until 8 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, it's a very interesting time to kind of insert him into the game. And I don't know if maybe they're just looking for something to give him a little bit of a spark, but it feels like they've got a spark on this drive.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why we're up here.
That's true. And I don't even know where the coach's booth is in the stadium. It's not on this floor. 2nd and 9. The receiver in motion from out wide in the numbers, now in the slot. Wolf back to pass. They'll dump it off to the running back. Buckley's hitting the backfield but breaks the tackle. And he's brought down shy of the 5. They'll actually mark him. Oh, wow. They'll mark him all the way back at the 8. Thought he got up maybe 2 more yards on that, but I like that spot better. Here's another big 3rd down.
Yeah, it's a big 3rd down, JT. And you look up to that clock. We're getting real close to the 6.5-minute mark. Time's starting to become a factor here because obviously we get the ball back. We're going to have an opportunity to chew some of the clock. Getting a stop here and forcing the field goal attempt would be big.
23-13 Jags, 6.5 minutes left. 3rd and 7 for Western Michigan. Wolf to pass, throws the fade in the end zone, and is that caught? Yes, it is in the end zone by Anthony Sambucci. Touchdown, Broncos. Just beat Dallas Campbell on the far side, and now an extra point makes this a 3-point game.
And man, quarterback Wolf he put that in. That's a perfectly thrown ball.
Wow.
It's just that back shoulder. Dallas didn't even have a chance. He's got great coverage on this last play, and just that little back shoulder fade, and what a beautifully placed ball.
Zarak for the extra point. It's up and good. And it's 23-20. South Alabama with 6:17 left to go in the ballgame. We will take the timeout. The Jags lead is now down to 3. We'll come back for the remaining 6:17 in a moment. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
This holiday season, skip the crew socks and ugly sweaters. Shop the Lenovo Holiday Sale and gift the gamer on your list with the PC they really want. With deals this great, you may end up buying yourself one too. With new Intel Core i9 processors, they'll be able to go beyond performance in game without compromise. Gaming happens with Intel. Head to Lenovo.com now.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
With this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. Things people love.
Lowe's knows how to help you save time and money, no matter the job. That's why we can deliver supplies to your job site as soon as same day, so you have more time to get the job done. Because when you need it fast, we've got you covered. Lowe's knows pros. Valid on eligible in-stock orders and select zip codes placed by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. More terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Got the end zone with a 7-yard touchdown pass to Anthony Sambucci to make it 23-20 South Alabama with 6:17 to go. Here in the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery. And the drive summary brought to you by Circle K, America's Thirst Stop. Well, let's see here, guys. Let's see what we can do here. And Tommy, this is a spot here where we've got another opportunity to respond. We got to get a score here. Obviously, a touchdown would be great, but if you don't get points, you want to at least take some time off that clock.
Absolutely. And the offense has been doing some good things this half. There's a lot of energy out there. You just want to see them push the ball, like you just said. Clock's as much a factor as getting points. Let's just run as much time, keep that ball, go down. A touchdown would be awesome. Just some more points would be really good at this point.
6:17 left. Both teams, all 3 timeouts, and the 2-minute timeout mixed in there still. Just a little video on the video board of some of the fun the guys had. Saw Robbie's nose playing some pool with the guys.
He seems like a kind of guy that would be really good at pool.
Yeah.
Just randomly,
just like a random
Probably really
skill.
good at ping pong, too.
Yeah, I could see that.
Kind of like Will Wyndham's good at bowling.
Yeah, I was wondering if you're going to slip that in there. What do you mean, Pat?
I said that he had a bowling physique.
Oh.
When we were doing our Major Applewhite interview.
What do you mean?
Major almost lost it.
He did. He was talking about bowling turkeys, and A line drive kick from Western Michigan goes in the end zone for a touchback. So here we go. This is a big series for the Jags. Last time the Jags had the football in their hands, they went 7 plays and had to punt. It's just the second time the Jags have had to punt all game. See if we can, this is kind of like one of the later drives against Louisiana where we elected to go for it on 4th and 1. I think it was within our own 35. It was, look, we need to keep killing some clock here. Let's just keep the football in our hands as long as we can. This might be another situation here where you call upon Robbie Zell to say, hey, have some plays in your back pocket. Bishop hands it off to Kentrell. He's hit in the backfield and spun forward. He got positive yards to the 27.
And JT, we haven't seen a lot of what we did offensively in the first half in the second half with that motion, with a little bit of trickeration, just giving the defense some eye candy. And I'm interested to see if we get back to that here on this drive. It's something that we found a lot of success with, especially in that second quarter on.
Yeah.
Just haven't seen a ton of it in the second half.
5:45 and rolling. Jags in no hurry. Bishop's back to pass. Across the middle, catch is made. Devin Boyson breaks a tackle. 30, slips under another man, but then he's brought down shy of the first down marker, and there's a flag down the field, and I think this is going to be a face mask potentially on Western Michigan. Our sideline, you could hear them. They were all screaming.
Yeah, I think it was a horse collar.
Okay.
Because Devin had made an up and under move, and then they got him by the back of the shoulder pads and brought him down. Here's the call, and then I've got another point to tell you
Personal
about.
foul, face mask, number 15, defense. That's 15 yards added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
We'll take that too. But, I understand what you guys are talking about in terms of taking some time off the clock. Honestly, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in putting a touchdown on the board and making this a double-digit game again. That, to me, has got to be the imperative here. I do not want to give them the ball with an opportunity to tie or take the lead.
Totally agree with that, Pat, because 3 points really doesn't do us much here. You got to find a way to get in the end zone.
Boyson in motion. Davenport gives it up to Kentrell to the right side, breaks a couple of tackles, still going across the 40. Now he's running backwards and gets up ahead to the Western Michigan 36-yard line. That'll work just fine for Kentrell. A big gain and a first down, Jags. Kentrell's had some hard-earned yards tonight. Last run, that one was 17. Receiver in motion. That's Boyson. Give it to him again on the right side for Bullock. Breaking a couple tackles, spins out of another, tries to stay on his feet, but goes down at the 32 to pick up 4 yards. And a player down for South Alabama, and that's Malachi Preciado, our center. Oh, no. And we are pretty thin on offensive line. Reed Buys was the backup at most other positions. And I'm looking over at that far sideline. Looks like Ethan Hubbard is practicing some snaps right now.
Yeah, I tell you, Ethan immediately sprung into action and is giving some practice snaps to Bishop Davenport down here. As Malachi's still down at about the 32-yard line, or 28-yard line, I should say. But Hubbard was the guy that was immediately off the bench and ready to go. And you never want to see anybody hurt, obviously, but when you're a backup, you always have to stay locked into what's going on, because in a moment's notice you're going to be called upon. And you're looking at Hubbard. Here's a guy with 4:26 to go. You may be looking at playing these final 4:26, and these are some pretty critical snaps. So always stay locked in. Let's see. I like the response that he had immediately getting into this ball game.
Ethan Hubbard, redshirt freshman from Hoover, transfer from Duke. He missed a lot of fall camp in the early season with a broken hand. And he's traditionally usually a guy on the outside. He's usually a tackle. I mean, you can speak, Chris, from experience. That's a big difference in the middle of the outside.
It is, but I'll tell you, I was our reserve center.
Really?
When I was hit my 2014 and 2015. So typically you've got 3 or 4 guys that can snap the ball.
Bishop on play action dumps it off to Webb, and the pass is behind him, hits him on the hip, and falls incomplete. The clock stops with 4:17 remaining. Jags up by 3. And here comes 3rd and 6.
Play is to get 6 yards unless you just have a catastrophic play here on 3rd down.
Davenport in the gun. McReynolds, the running back. Bishop's going to run to the right side across the 30. Tries to spin out of it. He's close to the first down marker. He needs the 26. If you ask Major Applewhite, we got it. But the line judge, I don't think he agrees. He does not. It will be 4th and less than 1.
And I think that last play call told us we're going for it if we don't get this 3rd down, just based off what we ran there. And I think that's the right call. I mean, the field goal really doesn't do much for you here. Obviously, it puts you up 6 instead of up 3, but you'd much rather choose some more time off this clock and get into the end zone to really, hopefully, put this game away.
Here we go. It's a massive 4th and 1. And Major Applewhite will call timeout.
He's calling timeout because he is screaming at the referee to look at the spot here. You don't want to take a timeout here given how much time's left in this ball game, but if I'm him, I want that spot to be looked at one more time, and that's what exactly Major Applewhite is saying here with the timeout. Now, whether they go to the replay and take a look at it, I don't know, but that's what he is begging the officials to do.
Well, we'll see. We'll come back in a moment. 3.5 minutes left. Jags lead 23-20, facing 4th and 1 from the 27-yard line. We'll take the timeout. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
The holidays are about spending time with your loved ones and creating magical memories that will last a lifetime. So whether it's family and friends you haven't seen in a while, or those who you see all the time, share holiday magic this season with an ice cold Coca-Cola. Copyright 2024, The Coca-Cola Company.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number 1 player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like, barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas. In the frozen aisle.
23-20. 3:31 left to go, and they face 4th and 1 at the Western Michigan 27-yard line. Tommy Hicks down on the field has a USA Health injury update for us. What's going on, my man?
Yeah, guys, Malachi is expected to be able to come back if needed. Just took a look at him. And also Chris Wallace had an issue with the hand, but he is going to be expected to be back if needed as well.
All right, that's good news. And getting your center back is awesome.
That's a sneaky, really important position in football, especially if you've got a guy that goes down. Typically, your center is one that's really involved in the communication of the blocking schemes up front, too. So when you've got a guy that has to rotate in that hasn't snapped, that's another one of those kind of rhythm things that you're having to do a lot. Being able to get Malachi back in the game would be huge for us. I do see the two. It looks like they're actually taking a look at this.
They
JT.
are. They are going to go look. All right. So we have our first official review of the night. Brought to you by Southern Eye Group. 11 locations across the Gulf Coast. See the world more clearly with Southern Eye Group. So they are going to go take a look. Now, the question will be, can we see it in a TV in the main press area to our right? There's a post in the way, so I guess in some respects it feels like home.
Oh, man, that is right. That is really close.
I mean, the ball's in the right arm. His elbow goes down near the 26, which is what we need. It's close.
It's very close.
And that might be one of those things where it's going to stand. Well,
down.
Well, they just confirmed, or it stands 4th down.
It looked like the right call to me. It looks like his forearm's just down half a yard, less than half a yard short.
Just an FYI, Malachi was taking some practice snaps and then got, kind of tweaked again, so he is out of the ball game. Ethan Hubbard will continue to be the center here.
Uh-oh.
But, he took a couple of reps, and then after about the 3rd rep, had to limp off the field.
That's a bummer.
JT, I'll tell you, just based on this formation, I really like the right side of this line. We have got them outnumbered, especially if we're running with Bishop. I really like our chances right here.
Here we go, 4th and 1 from the 27. Man in motion. Bishop gives it up the middle. Kentrell breaks some tackles, and he's got the first down. Up ahead of the 21. It's a gain of 6 yards for Kentrell Bullock. Chris, we ran that left side, but Kentrell broke some huge tackles to get those hard yards.
Especially in the backfield, man. They had him dead to rights, maybe a half yard behind the line of scrimmage, and somehow he's able to break 2 arm tackles and get the first down. That's massive, JT, because now we for sure are chewing this clock down under the 2-minute timeout. Unless we score on this first down, which is, best case scenario. But we got a real opportunity to come out of here with a victory now.
Handoff, Kentrell breaks the tackle. He can go the distance at the 5. Touchdown! Touchdown! South Alabama! 22 yards to pay dirt for Kentrell Bullock, and it's an extra point away from being a 10-point lead with 2:42 to go.
And again, man, another broken tackle in the backfield. Kentrell is not the kind of guy that you're going to be able to take down the way that they just tried to tackle him, just some arm tackles, and man, what a heck of a run by him to get into the end zone.
Special teams unit on for the extra point. DeBoyan, his kick is up. His kick is good. Another $100 to help kick cancer, courtesy of Palmer's Toyota Superstore. Every Jag extra point made, Palmer's donates $100 to the Mitchell Cancer Institute. 30-20, South Alabama, 2:42 left to go in the Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery.
They sold out on the run, guys, and all Kentrell had to do was break 1 tackle, and there was nobody left on that second level. And then there's basically a foot race to the quarterbacks on either side trying to converge on him. That is a man run by Kentrell Bullock.
Woo! Kentrell Bullock with that run becomes the first Jag player to run for 100 yards in a bowl game. 15 carries, 117 yards, and potentially the dagger touchdown for Kentrell Bullock.
That's awesome, man. I mean, Bishop Davenport's not far off. He got 85 yards. I'm going to have 2 100-yard rushers here in a bowl game. That's hard to believe. Like, when you guys played here, Kendall Houston didn't have 100?
No, man.
That's crazy to think about.
It is. Bowling Green's defense was really good.
Yes.
Well, that would, to me, obviously their offense is what won with the minute and whatever left. But they had a really, really good defense.
The closest was actually Gio Lopez in last year's bowl game with 88.
A knuckleball down the middle on a squib kick. Taken by an up man at the 23. Mike Harris will wrap him up, and he's brought down near the 30. It's almost like a soccer kick. That was funky.
I thought it was an onside kick at first. I was like, what are we doing?
Well, I'm looking at the coaching staff far side, and they're giving fist bumps, so I guess that's what they wanted.
Now, they have had a lot of success in the kick return game.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
No reason in giving them an opportunity to make it back to a one-possession game. I will say, I like where we're at defensively right now because them dropping back and having to traditional do a 2-minute drill is not what their offense is built for.
Correct. Wolf back to pass. Throws it far side. It's low and incomplete. Looking for Sambucci. He left it short on the far sideline. Second down and 10. 2:31 left to go. That 2:31 is what separates South Alabama from their second ever bowl victory. Second ever bowl victory. 3 consecutive winning seasons at the FBS level. And a whole lot of momentum heading to 2025. Wolf back to pass. Has time. Here comes Maurice Strong. They throw it across the middle. Catch is made near the marker. That's Womack who makes the catch. Actually marking back at the 37. He's 3 yards shy, so here's 3rd and 3. Clock rolling. 2:08 left. Wolf to pass. Here's the blitz. Hit as he throws. And now the receiver's free far side. The Jacks quickly bring him down shy of the 40. And Hayden Wolf is down hurt.
Yeah, he took a shot from, I think this is Jaden Voisin, but man, I mean, he hit him right in the rib cage.
And he's going to go down to a knee. He started to jog down the field to catch up, but the 2-minute timeout will give him an opportunity to catch his breath. 2 minutes left. Jags lead by 10, 30-20. The 2-minute timeout brought to you by Coastal Repair Solutions. From heating and cooling to electrical and generators, plumbing and gas, pest control, or appliance repairs. See them online at coastalrepairsolutions.com. Coastal Repair Solutions, excellence in every repair. Alabama HVAC number 20007. We'll take the timeout. This is South Alabama football on the USA Health Jags Radio Network.
Hey listeners, have a gamer on your holiday gift list but you're still not sure what to get them? Head to Lenovo to shop unexpectedly great deals on tech this season. Gift your number 1 player with a brand new PC. Help them go beyond performance in game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Gaming happens with Intel. Shop now only at Lenovo.com.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour. Split into 6 teams. Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
How crispy are the new Delimex crispy quesadillas? Let's see. I'm gonna pop one in the microwave. Yeah, Delimex crispy quesadillas are crispy even from a microwave. I can already smell it. Heads up, if you hate loud crunching, you might want to mute.
So crispy. Like barely hear myself think crispy. These should come with a warning. If this crispiness is making you hungry, get to your closest grocery store for Delimex crispy quesadillas in the frozen aisle.